Hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien, gracias. Hello, welcome to the Mimi Show. Come on in. I'm going to put up my music. Hola, 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 hola. Hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien, gracias. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Demon Dictator. Hello, CC. Demon Dictator, I got the videos together. I'm going to ask you which one I'm supposed to play. Because we did two yesterday or one? Hello, Snowdrop. Please elevate and hit that like button. Hit the like. Hello, Annabelle. Annabelle, your happy hour starts at 2:15. I pick up my daughter at 3. So I don't know if you could do it earlier. If not, I'll still come at 2. I just got to leave at 3. I hope that's okay. It's going to be fun. I'm excited about happy hour. Is it happy hour? Friday at 2:15. Okay, let me drop the link. Everybody say hello to Annabelle. I'm going to put some flowers, some hearts in the chat for Annabelle coming to visit. Isn't that cool? Oh my God. He broke his ankle on Saturday. Owie. I hope everything is okay, Annabelle. Good morning, Kamari. I hope everything's okay with the ankle. Ooh, that sounds like it could hurt or sounds like it hurts. Oh, okay. I got our name spelt wrong. Thank you, Demon Dictator. Let me correct that. It looks like I put gunfire. 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 That's what I got. Okay, I fixed that. Hello, Michelle. Oh, you saw it on Instagram? Oh, thank you, Annabelle. Hello, Michelle. Good to see you. Annabelle, that is too funny. Mommy's using his information for monetization. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna do Giuffre first, and then we're gonna find out what's going on with Nancy. Unless we do that first, it's totally up to you guys. Hold on, did I drop it? Thank you, Daisy. Missing you. How are you, Daisy? So today, guys, we're going to go over the interview with the lawyer with Pierce Morgan, and then we're going to do Virginia's video she did exclusively. What about that? And then Friday, we're going to do a recap on Andrew's video with we're going to do a flashback video that I've already done that we're going to look at with Andrew doing his interview and how he is guilty. Oh, you got a full-time job. What do you do, Daisy? There is a video that I'm going to pull up. Caseworker. Ooh, I bet that's interesting. 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 Daisy. Thanks for sharing that. Thank you, Snowdrop. I appreciate the support, guys. I know, like, if you're working and you have me on while you work, it feels so cool. It really would be nice if I could get my channel off the ground and make a lot more money than what I currently make. If I could do that, make a living off of doing these YouTube videos, then I don't have to go back in the office. But I'm not making enough. You know what? I'm gonna start doing Thank you, Annabelle. You're such a sweetheart. We're gonna get you to 10,000. Check out Annabelle's page, guys. She's got it going on. They are popular. Oh, you do? I would put mine behind my hair and be like, ooh, yep. I would sneak it too. I would. I would be a sneakadoo little. Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Annabelle is very detailed. She's very detail oriented. She's going to give you an up close and personal reading. It's beautiful. I've had some beautiful readings from Annabelle, and I am so grateful. And I believe each and every one of them. I'm coming into some money. Prosperity is coming. More, 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 more. This is Annabelle's page. Check her out. Okay, Demon Dictator. We're going to start with Come clean, Virginia lawyer demands apology. We did that yesterday. Should we do he knows a lot? I think this is the one we left off at. Okay, let me do this. Let me share my screen. Hi, Demon Dictator.
Hi, I thought I'd come on very, very quickly just to help you. So we did.
Hi, Demon Dictator.
Oh, I've got you on twice. Okay, so we did. Right, I can hear you now. Okay, so we did 1 and 2 already.
And this is the third one.
So this is the third one. He's in the red jumper. And we only did that little bit because that was where the Meghan Markle bit. But you can, he's only on for a very short, he's not on for this whole video. He's only on a very short section. So you can play that little bit.
Okay.
This is where he talks about Meghan Markle. And then I sent you another email with a video with him on it again. And I don't think that. Yeah, so there's still this one and one more to play. And then you've got her story on 60 Minutes.
Okay, perfect. Should we do an update on Nancy first?
If you want to, and then I'll come on in 30 minutes.
Okay, we're going to do Nancy, and we'll wait for Dictator. You take your time. Come on when you can.
Okay. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, we're going to check on Nancy, okay, guys? See what's going on with Nancy. Nancy Guthrie is the Savannah is the daughter of Nancy that is still missing. And I find it a little shocking. Goddess is live. Good to see you, B Goddess. Okay. Let's see here. We're going to go to Nancy and find out what's going on with Nancy, okay? Great. Let me go to Nancy and see what's going on with her. I think I got some updates for you guys. Yeah.
Andrew,
All right. Okay. I want to do that, but I want to. Where's Nancy?
All right, we have some breaking news out of Arizona and the search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie. Look at these photos. It appears that the masked suspect who was caught on Nancy Guthrie's front door camera went to her home before the night that she disappeared. These two photos of the suspect were taken on two different nights. That is according to sources who spoke with News Nation. You can see in the photo on the left, he's not wearing that backpack or the gun holster that he has in the front on the photo on the right. Let's go right now to News Nation's Brian Enton live for us in Tucson. Brian, how did they get this second photo? Is this from the same Google search of the software from that front doorbell Nest camera?
Yeah, it appears to be from the same camera, Elizabeth, and this is something that has perplexed us for a while because the photos look different. Why was the suspect wearing the backpack? That was the first thing I noticed. Why was the suspect wearing the backpack in one photo, which you see there on the right, and not wearing the backpack in the photo on the left? And now we do have sources confirming to us the reason is because the photos were taken on different days. We know one of the photos is from the day that Nancy Guthrie was kidnapped, early morning hours of February 1st. When that other photo was taken, we do not know the day, but we know that it was not at the same time that the other photo was taken when Nancy was kidnapped. It was a previous day, which would indicate that the suspect was at Nancy's house days before the kidnapping, Elizabeth.
That is chilling. All right, Brian Enton, we'll have the very latest from Tucson. Thank you so much, Brian, for that breaking news update.
We have new developments this morning in the Nancy Guthrie case. There's renewed focus on images of the masked man caught on her doorbell camera right on her front porch. One of the suspects without a backpack, stirring questions over whether or not he may have shown up at her door days before her abduction on February 1st. News Nation national correspondent Nancy Liu is outside the Guthrie home in Tucson for us. Nancy, also have to mention right off the top, there's no confirmed timestamp on these images. So what are investigators saying about them?
Well, Marky, this new information about the suspect seems to indicate that Nancy Guthrie and her home were targeted and that her abduction apparently involves surveillance and planning. Sources are telling News Nation that the image of the suspect at the front porch without a backpack on the left side here is from a day sometime before February 1st, and the image on the right is from that morning of the kidnapping with what looked to be the same masked man at the front door, this time with a backpack and a gun in a front holster. The Sheriff's Department acknowledged those images last night, confirming they are aware the suspect appears in different stages of attire, but warned there are no date or timestamps on the footage, calling any suggestion that the photos were taken on different days purely speculative. Now, it's suspected to be why the FBI and Sheriff's Department have been asking neighbors for any security footage of suspicious people or cars since the start of the year. And according to some neighbors, law enforcement have had particular interest in footage from January 11th. With the doorbell camera apparently taken by the suspect, it's not known what caused the blood splatter outside the front door. Testing confirmed the blood was Nancy Guthrie's. The 84-year-old was reported missing at around noon on Sunday, February 1st, when she failed to join friends for an online church.
Well, guys, it seems like in confirming that that's Nancy Guthrie's blood, that was on the doorstep as you walk out her front door. Another thing is I thought that the DNA was mixed with 2 other DNAs, and it's going to take a while to separate all the DNA evidence. But according to this news journalist, basically that is Nancy Guthrie's blood. Not a lot to be concerned with, but enough to wonder, what did they do to her to make her bleed? You know? And I just hope she's not somewhere suffering. That's what I hope. I hope she's not suffering, because that is just not fair. And whoever took her needs to go up under the jail. He's wrong for that. Hello, Lisa. Lisa, welcome. Up under the jail. Okay? This is crazy.
Service, and after 2 raids on persons of interest which didn't pan out, and multiple ransom notes with threats and financial demands that have also faded away, the search for Guthrie is now well into a 4th week. More specific information about
this is a cold case, and unlike Lisa, the suspect will be another unsolved case. That is so sad, because nobody knows nothing. Nobody's saying nothing. What is interesting is that they were able to get away with this without anybody detecting them or finding out who they are. It's really a shocking situation.
About these suspect images could help with identification, and the sheriff's department is still working to pinpoint details about the man's shoes, his pants, as well as his jacket. And Marky, I don't know if you noticed in the side-by-side, that jacket, maybe 2 different jackets. It certainly doesn't look to be the same jacket in that side-by-side picture. Let's take a listen to this new message from Savannah Guthrie.
Hi there. I'm coming on to say it is day 24 since our mom was taken in the dark of night from her bed. And every hour and minute and second and every long night has been agony since then, of worrying about her and fearing for her and aching for her, and most of all, just missing her. We know that millions of you have been praying. So many people have been praying, of every faith and no faith at all, praying for her return, and we feel those prayers. Please keep praying without ceasing. We still believe. We still believe in a miracle. We still believe that she can come home. Hope against hope. As my sister says, we are blowing on the embers of hope. We also know that she may be lost. She may already be gone. She may have already gone home to the Lord that she loves and is dancing in heaven with her mom and her dad.
So sad.
And with her beloved brother, Pierce, and with our daddy.
You do, Daisy?
If this is what is to be, then.
You know, for her to think that her mother has already gone to glory land speaks volumes, because who wants to think that? But she understands her mom was older, was on medication, dialysis, and am I saying that right? Dialysis or insulin machine, something she had. But she didn't take any of her medications with her, so she suffered. And we don't know where Nancy is. We don't. Daisy seems to think believe that she feels this horrible feeling that they're going to find her body soon. You just never know. Yes, I've got a sicking feeling about it. Just awful. Ooh, that's a strong feeling. That's right, Annabelle. The lead on this case blew it. Totally blew it. He had everything at his fingertips to do what he needed to do to solve this mystery. I don't even remember them closing off the area. I mean, he didn't do a good job at all. And very disappointed in his investigation skills. And he got help. The FBI helped him. But he still sent the blood off to be examined in Virginia and didn't give it to the FBI. The FBI has all the equipment that is needed to do a DNA. Like, they have experts, forensic stuff going on with the FBI. Why not use their resources and then some? Why not even hand it over to the FBI, since you're not familiar with doing, like, he's only been on he's only been chief for 2 years. He's only been in this role for 2 years. It's really something. You know, it just seems like, for me, looking in on the outside, like, I don't, you know, I'm just talking, okay? Just my personal opinion. That I could have solved this case. I would have known to go in the house, do fingerprints, wipe it down, see if we can find some fingerprints. Let's get this blood to the FBI lab so they can determine what whose blood it is, and if we can get a match. Let's analyze this person's clothes to the T. Let's do everything that we can. Like Hudson said once, where's the tire tracks from other cars coming in and out? He didn't get there by foot. This is Nancy, Savannah's daughter, pleading with the perpetrator.
We will accept it. But we need to know where she is. We need her to come home.
Annabelle says the house was released too quickly. It was released too quickly. And then you contaminate evidence that is in there. And you don't want to contaminate the evidence. They jacked this up. I hope they find her soon. It's going on a month. Daisy, I predicted they would not find her or her remains until they are fairly degraded. Ooh. Wow. That means it may be years before they find her. And if they do, it sounds like the evidence is not going to be on the up and up of who did it. This person may have gotten away with it, which is a sad, sad thought. Hello, DeLove. Good to see you. Oh, I'm on the telly. I love it. You call it telly. I'm on the telly, guys. Not the TV, not the television, the telly. That is so cute. I love it. I do think, says Annabelle, this one was a random stalker, sham murderer, unaliving my husband is law enforcement, and he agrees that they have looked in the wrong direction. They've been looking in the wrong directions, and I believe some of those leads are I believe you can't have that many leads and nothing is going through. I feel like it got the leads, one of the leads was a good lead, and it fell. They failed to investigate it. They failed to look into it. I agree with you, Annabelle. That's pretty cool. Your husband's in law enforcement, allegedly. Thank you, Daisy. I could be wrong, but I believe it's one of the family members that's doing this mess. I do too. I still think it's a family member. I do. I think it's somebody close to her that knew. Why would they randomly pick her out of all people to go after? And what a thug. Isn't he a thug? The guy with the cap on? What a weak, cowardly person to take a elderly woman out of her bed, vulnerable. You sack of Doolittle. He's not even a Doolittle. He's too good to be a Doolittle. The evidence will be useful. I think she is wrapped in a blanket, secured with tape or binding, possibly in a desert. I think her remains were in 2 or 3 locations. Wow. You know what? They do need to get a psychic, because sometimes they can find information like that, right, Annabelle? Okay, Daisy, let me get some water. The question is why? They haven't sent any random. They haven't sent any ransom. If they find her unalived and don't find who did this, what is the purpose of taking an elderly woman? It doesn't make sense. That is a good point. What sense does it make? What sense does it make? Allegedly, he retired in August, so he's out for now. Oh, okay, your hubby? I think all those ransom letters are from unrelated persons. TMZ exacerbated the poor leads. I think so too, Annabelle. I think that they didn't handle that well at all. Like, it wasn't his place to tell us about the ransom notes. I think he should have just give the information to the FBI and let them handle it. But he was all up in it. Lisa says, I think this is something much bigger than being discussed, and I don't think they will find her. Ooh. It is a big, big mystery. Hello, Terry. Well, we are talking about Nancy Guthrie. We did an update. We haven't done an update in a couple of days. We wanted to see what leads they had, what's going on, what's new, what are they doing? Is it gone cold, or is it a mystery that's not going to be solved ever? Because you have the first 40, and the first 48 is the most crucial in finding out who did it, because the longer the days go by, the more and more they can cover it up and move on with their lives. But this was a group of people. It was at least two people was involved with this. This one person did not I don't believe, this is my opinion, that one person was involved in this. And to me, it is so weird that they randomly picked her. Out of all the people in that area, out of everybody over there, they scoped her house out, they looked into her, they mapped it out, they watched her.
For that reason, we are offering a family reward of up to $1 million for any information that leads us to her recovery.
Hey,
all of the information about this reward and the details is in the caption below. You can call the 1-800 tip line. You can be anonymous if you want. Someone out there knows something that can bring her home. Somebody knows, and we are begging you to please come forward now. We also know that we are not alone in our loss. We know there are millions of families that have suffered with this kind of uncertainty. And for that reason today, we also are donating $500,000 to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children for their work in helping families who are coping with loss and actively looking for those who are lost. Work and helping families who are that the attention that has been given to our mom and our family will extend to all the families like ours who are in need and need prayers and need support. So please, if you hear this message, if you've been waiting and you haven't been sure, let this be your sign to please come forward, tell what you know.
Okay, Lisa,
and help us bring our beloved mom home. So
I might need to help with the search party, okay? $1 million. I need to help with the search party.
That we can either celebrate a glorious, miraculous homecoming or celebrate the beautiful,
I think she's coming
brave and courageous and noble life that she's defeated. Mm-hmm. Please be the light in the dark. Thank you.
I got one more.
Our Nancy Lou back there in Tucson. We just listened to that together for the first time. Nancy Lou, that was just absolutely heart-wrenching and very powerful. Yeah. Asking for anybody, like, now is your moment. This is it. What did you make of the words and the reward that was offered, and also a reward for other missing families who are...
Welcome to TMZ Live. There is some interesting information, not just about Nancy Guthrie, but about Savannah Guthrie. So there's been a lot of talk about how does she come back to the Today Show as long as things are unresolved. And the reality is, and our law enforcement sources are saying this, that
they've been so bad at this.
They've been so bad at it, and it's weird.
They've lapped this up so much. I don't even think you should give them the airtime for this, you know.
Oh, wow. Okay, let's see.
It's up to you, but they've just been, we got ransom notes, headline news, and it's just not nice. This is a terrible ordeal.
Shame on TMZ. You're absolutely right. And I shouldn't be giving him airtime. You're right. But let me see if he didn't crack the case.
Okay.
This could be unresolved for months, even years, before they find Nancy Guthrie. That is just a stark reality right now.
Wow.
The FBI does not have any solid leads, nor does the Pima County Sheriff's Office. They don't. And
they don't even have a maybe. They don't even have a could be. It's just cold.
Yeah, nothing at all.
Just cold as ice.
They are at a point now where this is becoming a cold case. So Savannah Guthrie acknowledged this in her last video, that it would take a miracle for her mom to be alive at this point. And there are realities to all of this. This is a very religious family. Nancy Guthrie was very religious. Yeah. And, the closure of finding Nancy, whether she's alive or not, is something this family clearly needs. I mean, you see this written all over Savannah's face, as she's spoken over the last month. And she's not getting that closure. And so the question, what does she do? Does she come back to the Today Show?
Why are you worried about it?
Just, as they say, put on a happy face. This
is not newsworthy. This is not newsworthy. I'm sorry. Whether she comes back to work or not. Just leave her be. Just leave the family alone.
You're absolutely right.
TMZ. Seriously. I feel strongly about TMZ. I really do.
Let's move on. Let's see. People are body shaming Osborne real quick. I think it's horrible that either you're concerned or you're being rude and mean.
To the TMZ podcast, I'm Charlie Cotton. We got Tony and Sam here helping me out. Crazy weekend in news.
Get to
Crazy
it.
weekend in general, dude. The world's crazy as shit.
Oh my God, bro.
It's just crazy.
It's crazy to come in here and have to do a podcast now.
Yeah.
Oh, we're at war. It's like, whoa. But, we're not going to lead with war as the top story. We'll lead with Kelly Osbourne. Because I saw her image everywhere this past weekend. And she's looking frail. She's looking frail, but she's at these big awards shows. She was at the Brits. She's all glammed up. She's got a new blonde bob. She's wearing all black, just like a slinky dress. And she's just looking really frail, to put it lightly. And a lot of people said that, but I think a lot of online trolls probably took it way too far. And now she's coming out to defend herself. She's slamming these online trolls, saying that she's going through the hardest time in her life.
Ooh.
Actually, Tony, would you be able to print me out her entire statement? Thank you, man. It's an interesting debate, and it's hard for me to know exactly how to talk about it without getting cancelled or something like that, because I think it's obvious, you see you see her for yourself, and it is concerning. And if someone, a celebrity, a public figure, is putting themselves out there, literally on a stage, in front of the world, and she's a fashionista, and she's wearing all this fashion.
If you are someone that's in the entertainment business or whatever it is, in the limelight, and people see you, and people are going to judge you, and it's unfortunate that they do, but some people are judging her and they're concerned.
Yeah, there's a difference. There is a difference.
And trolling her and being negative and mean and despicable, knowing that she is going through something. She did just lose her father. And so,
but it's because she's got it's just concerned. She's got a young family, and
yes,
her body's she's not looking healthy. And if you got into a state where you've gone into a bad place or a bad headspace where you can't look after yourself, then sometimes, even though body shaming is not nice and people criticizing your looks, sometimes it's the only way someone can get through. That, you know what, you might not be very well, and you might need some sort of help. And especially when you've got a young family, you want to stick around for them. So sometimes
it's not just about you.
Yeah.
It's not about you anymore. It stopped being about me when I had my child.
Exactly.
And I knew that was going to happen. because at first it was just me and hubby. I got whatever I wanted. It was all city over here. But now it's another someone that I have to be able to take care of. And that's a big responsibility. Not to say my health is all perfect and good, but the biggest thing is that you have kids and you got to put them first. And when you put them before yourself, you'll work on yourself.
Yeah.
And Annabelle says this, Kelly Osbourne needs to be off limits for at least a year. The media needs to give her a break while in mourning. You know, they should have something like that.
Yeah,
because out of respect.
But it's not nice that the public are doing it and right in front of magazines. That's not nice because it's trolling and it's somebody who's grieving. But the point of what they're trying to say, in my personal opinion, is correct. She doesn't look well. And like I said, if somebody's gone into a bad headspace where they just can't see it and they're spiraling out of control, sometimes those words from other people are what you need to bring you out of it.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. So the message, I think, the message is of concern. If the message is of concern for your safety and welfare, then that's always right. But it's not right that it's all over every blooming newspaper and X and Twitter.
Well, it's a shocking image.
It is. It's horrendous.
It's very shocking because I saw it, when I looked at her. I talked to Heather about this too. I was on her panel yesterday. Check out Heather from the Hood. Yeah. Really good show, and she was very careful on how she spoke about it and what she was going to say about it, because it's a very touchy subject. It's not. She's sick.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not that easy. It's not easy at all, actually. And because if she could be herself, she would.
Yeah.
But she needs to muster up. This is my message to her. You need to muster something up in you that gives you the strength, because that's what you need, the strength to turn this around for your kids, for your babies.
Yeah, exactly. For herself and her babies, you know. When my twin sister passed away, I went the opposite way. I put loads of weight on. I was very thin and I was athletic, and I just lost it, and I just put so much weight on. I've still got it now. I've still got to get it off, but I just went the opposite way, and that's when people knew that I was struggling and I was suffering, because I just went into mass depression, and I was just eating and eating just to make myself feel better, just with the depression and everything else and grief. And people knew that I was struggling then, because it was a completely different way.
Very sorry to hear that.
Bad. It's still bad to undereat and overeat as well. They're both as bad as each other, because they're both signs of stress and grief. So exactly. we all know what that's like. Grief is horrendous.
Lisa says people are just being very rude. She just lost her dad, her best friend. She's grieving and in the spotlight. While doing so, leave her alone. Cece says, I worry about her. When my mom passed, I went into a 6-year depression and weighed only 90 pounds. Understand her pain deeply.
Yeah, we all know that, Cece. Yeah, we all know when you lose someone, the grief is horrendous, and it does things to you that you can't control at times. It's horrid.
Yes, you can't. Lisa says, dang, she may be still grieving for her dad. It's unsettling because these celebrities don't look natural, normal. They're trying to normalize it.
Yeah.
Good one to love. Yeah, this is not Ozempic. This is something else. Yeah.
I mean, I think Kelly's different because she's going through a lot with the loss of her dad, but it's the other celebrities that sit there and say, oh, I did this naturally. with, you know, they're selling weight loss products and exercise when really they're just using Ozempic behind the scenes. But I mean, I think Kelly's a little bit of a different story right now.
That's right, Annabelle. Yeah, hers is a different story. She's sick. I do feel bad for Kelly, but she also needs to focus on her child, her children. Snappa Doolittle.
Fashion stuff, which somewhat accentuates that she's looking quite frail. I don't know. Obviously, people in the comments and that sort of stuff saying really mean stuff is awful. But it's hard to know, are you allowed to speak about it? Are you not allowed to speak about it? She's a big celebrity. Are you allowed to show concern? She hates it. She hates that everybody has been commenting on her and her appearance, saying that it's a special kind of cruelty. She said people who felt entitled to comment on her body while she's grieving her dad are cruel, and that she, in the past, she has, this is another element, in the past she has talked, she's heaped praise upon Ozempic and weight loss drugs. She's shown great love for those drugs. So I think that some people's comments were in light of her saying that she loves those drugs, saying, are you taking too many of those drugs maybe, or whatever. She's putting it down to grief, that she's still grieving her dad, Ozzy, who died last year. He was 76, her dad, legend, obviously. And she's saying since then, you know, she's been going through it.
Lived a wonderful life.
And which is very sad. Yeah. She's, you know, lack of eating.
It's not a lot of time.
Yeah.
Speculation about her weight loss and general health. It's hard to know what to do. Here's Devin Rahl, my co-host, entering the studio.
Happy to see you, but sad. All right, guys, we're gonna.
Happy to see me, but sad to see me.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a year's not much time, but yeah, Lisa, it's
at least, huh?
Lisa, yeah, you do struggle with it. There's no time limit. You have good days and bad days. It's awful.
All right. I want to read some comments. Let's get over here to the comments section. Lisa, I lost my dad in 2018. Sorry to hear that. And still struggle with grief. There is no time limit on grief. It can consume you. You're absolutely right. When my dad passed away, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Like I felt like I really couldn't breathe. And I remember just driving and feeling like I shouldn't be on this road when I found out what happened and stuff. And it stays with you for the rest of your life. Yeah, I get it, guys. You think it's drug instead of Ozempic? I don't think she's on any substance abuse, but I do believe she started off doing Ozempic. I would hope that she is not doing it anymore. Lost 40 pounds so far, but being very careful about managing really good nutrition. Good for you, Annabelle. You look good. Your weight looks really good.
Yeah, she does.
You look amazing. Kelly did start off on Ozempic years so, but with her father's passing, I see depression now. You hear a change in her emotionless speaking now. She appears to feel empty inside. It's so sad.
It really is.
You know what I grab onto? That I feel like my father is happy now.
Yes, of course.
And that, but everybody grieves differently.
Yeah, they do. Your dad's with you. They're always with us.
Yes, I feel that.
Wherever they are, they're with us. Even my little Penelope is with me.
Okay, DeLovely, yes. No, you don't do that. You're a great person. I love your spirit. Cece, I spoke too soon. You said what I was trying to. Annabelle, for the record, I mean, the media needs to give Kelly a break. You're absolutely right, Annabelle. They do. They need to back off. And all it takes is that person to make that sane decision that I'm going to back up off of her. Yeah. And it does take someone. It probably took a lot for her to get up on that stage and accept her father's award.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
A butterball. A cute butterball. My mom loves chubby babies. So when my daughter got real big, my baby was like just full of milk. She called her a butterball. But I remember my daughter came out with hair, like she had hair. I went and took it somewhere else real quick. And it started growing, and then it came all out. She was bald.
Yeah, it does that.
That is so funny. Not in the Black community. We don't go bald. It grows. It just keeps growing. Yeah, you might get a ring if you're not careful. I haven't seen them in a while though. Yeah, but for the most part, it just grows. Ours don't come out. Yeah, interesting. Oh, Kamari, I know, right? Some of those good ribs you be cooking over there. Kamari, she's got a channel. She goes live every now and then. And check her out. All right.
You need to put your link in, Kamari. Put your link in.
Put your link in. You should put your link in every time you come in here, girlfriend. Put your link in there, girl. I think I'm not on your notifications. When the last time you went live? Hey guys, we're about to get into Andrew's situation here. Buckle up. Let's go.
The Epstein mythology have simply never been supported by anything close to the degree of credible evidence. People like Tara Palmieri and David Boies are convincing untold millions that there was some enormous child rape atrocity. So David Boies can add to his extortion of the British royal family.
We've got a better person to respond, actually, because I'm now joined by David Boies.
You can always find somebody to deny anything. The idea that anybody can, with a straight face, deny this was a massive sex trafficking scheme is between absurd and pathetic.
You may seek to depose Meghan Markle, as she may have important knowledge. Do you still think she may have information that could be useful?
I think that's quite likely. Mr. Dershowitz, like a lot of other people, would serve themselves a lot better by coming clean.
Nobody is above the law, said the UK's top prosecutor about Andrew Mountbatten Windsor. The former prince is facing a police investigation for leaking trade secrets to Jeffrey Epstein. A sex scandal cost him his royal status. A white-collar crime may yet cost him his freedom. And pressure is continuing to build on the former prince to testify in the US.
You know what? Maybe we can do a reading on Osborne on Friday, guys. Yeah. Just to see where her headspace is. And will she overcome this? She's going to be grieving for a while, though. Okay, back to Pierce.
Yeah.
In a country where many are frustrated about the lack of serious...
Huh?
I was going to ask Annabelle, I sent you an email inviting you to Ladies' Night if you wanted to come.
Yeah, I got it. Yes, I told her I'll be there.
Okay.
At 2:15.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. Yeah, but I gotta leave at 3 to get my daughter. I told her that, and she said that's
okay.
Yeah. So I'll be over there at yes, it's gonna be fun. There's Kamari.
I've got to do my quizzes. We're going to do 7 questions each, aren't we?
Yeah, let's do that. And I'll come up with one too. Mine might be too easy.
Okay.
Oh, okay. She was planning on doing a reading regardless on her. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. I can't wait to find out what they say. The cards have to tell us. Guys that are just coming in or just want to know what we're about to do, we're about to listen to this interview with Piers Morgan and Virginia's Guthries. If I'm saying it right.
Yeah,
Giuffre's lawyer speaks out. This is after she has passed.
Serious consequences for Epstein's pals, fueled by the idea that we still don't have the full story. This is not going away. For Andrew, or for the royal family. Well, David Boies represented the late Virginia Giuffre in her civil case against Andrew, who reportedly paid $16 million to avoid facing him. He will join me very shortly. We will begin with our expert panel. Joining me now, the Executive Director of the Foundation for Freedom Online and a former State Department official, Mike Pence, former CIA whistleblower and host of Deep Focus with John Kiriakou, the journalist Michael Tracy.
They're all just arguing over
Tara Palmieri. Well, welcome to all of you. Tara, we've spoken a lot throughout this scandal. I've noted today that the Trump administration is now saying,
in the red jumper,
not just the one.
Okay, hold
against
on.
Andrew, who reportedly paid $16 million to avoid facing him. That's it. We've had all the files we're going to get, even though it's believed there are 3 million more that have not been put into the public domain. And there's still no real accountability of the highest profile people named in these files. Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, issued a lengthy number of names, some of which, obviously, from looking at it, are completely innocent of any criminal behavior. But of all these high-profile names that have been named, there's only one person who is languishing.
I just want to see, because the U.S. is acting like we ain't done nothing.
Yeah.
You know, they're in that atmosphere of, oh, we're clean. You know, they're watching Andrew, go down, totally downtown. Andrew is finished. John Kaput is over. He is exiled. And we're not being accountable for our BS over here in the United States. They're sweeping it under the rug.
In prison, and that's Ghislaine Maxwell. This seems deeply unsatisfactory on so many levels.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you on that, especially considering the FBI had presentations that they were putting together, which showed that they had credible tips about a variety of other men, and they never went through with those investigations.
Wow.
And I think a lot of people just feel like that, if you read these emails, if you look through the FBI's own investigations, that they could have gone further and they could have actually prosecuted some of these men who have been accused by women in civil cases of rape, and through their meeting through Jeffrey Epstein, through I guess like Leon Black, for example. I mean, he denies the charges that are against him, and the cases were dropped, but there are other examples as well inside of the files, and just nothing has happened. It's been, I think, not just for the victims, but for everyone, a feeling that this is it. I mean, Pam Bondi just said on Sunday, case closed.
Yeah. What the?
Yeah, which it clearly isn't. And the problem with that is,
it is not business as usual. It's not case closed. Donald Trump hasn't been exonerated. No, you can't exonerate yourself and say, okay, I was there, but I wasn't. Nothing to see here. No, he knew him for 10 years and he didn't see anything. I'm like Hudson now. They didn't see anything. Shoot. Come on now. Let's call a spade a spade. We're sweeping it under the rug. Is it going to have to be the next administration? If it's the Democrats to show what's really going on? Because these victims are not going to stop. They're not going to go in silent, quiet mode and be quiet because America wants to sweep it under the rug. She saw something that she didn't want to see, so she's hiding it. Bundy, you're hiding stuff from the American people. You didn't even look at the victims. How rude and disrespectful. She's a clown.
She is.
And these people that do that, you don't think that karma is not going to come and bite you on your, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Accountability is happening now. Rick, we're talking about how America is sweeping the Epstein files under the rug. Nothing to see here. And Piers Morgan and myself is...
You said from the start of this, as the Republicans have, we're going to be completely transparent. And then you're self-evidently not being completely transparent.
No,
you can't hold
not
back
at all.
3 million files and say that's all you're getting.
That's
right?
it.
The conspiracy theories will continue to rage, and I suspect there will be a series of leaks from the files that we haven't seen. So the scandal just continues.
Yes,
Whereas
it does.
I've always felt if they just went, here you go, redacting victims' information that could lead to their identification, but just put everything out there in one hit and say, that's it. That genuinely is it. You can at least have the claim that you've been transparent.
Right. And even from the fact that a number of members of Congress, like Thomas Massey, Ro Khanna, they've gone into classified briefing rooms to see the files and what was redacted. And what they found is that, in fact, they were redacting the name of men. They weren't redacting the names of the victims.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. They didn't redact the names of the victims, but they did of the perpetrators.
Bonnie, who are you trying to protect?
Her boss, allegedly.
Her boss is up in there. And we're going to sweep it under the rug like we do everything else about him and pretend he ain't committed any crimes. He's above the law, and people are watching it in real time. Donald Trump is above the law. He is the man. Like he said, he could just walk up to somebody and shoot them, and he wouldn't go to jail for it. Well, you've already done that with ICE. This is some serious stuff, guys.
And, you know, in a number of instances, these were just men that had some connections to President Trump, some.
Whose birthday?
To the news. Happy birthday to the news.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to the news. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Woohoo.
Didn't, but there was no reason to redact the word less in front of Wexner, for example. There was no reason to redact the name of a Emirati businessman in the email about the torture video that he enjoyed. And so there's just a number of these examples, and we can only be left to wonder, well, what else? Especially since we know there are 3 million more files that we're probably never going to see, and we don't know why.
Right. Michael Tracy, you've been, a relatively lone voice out there arguing a lot of the public debate about this, especially around hidden elite networks, intelligence links, and so on. It's mythologized beyond the evidence that we've seen from courts, documents, official records, and so on. This is not a popular view, but there are some who share it. Why do you feel so convinced of your position on this?
because the central tenets of what I've taken to calling the Epstein mythology have simply never been supported by anything close to the degree of credible evidence that would justify the United States, Great Britain, and the world now being embroiled in this gigantic pedophilia crisis where people like Tara Palmieri and your next guest, David Boies, are convincing untold millions that there was some enormous child rape atrocity that was perpetrated and covered up at the highest levels of government. This is crazy stuff. And in fact, it wouldn't be surprising if people who come to believe this stuff and might already have a disposition toward mental illness could enter into a kind of homicidal mania. And so Tara Palmieri,
oh my God.
her in that.
What is that? What did he say?
He's trying to say that it doesn't exist. This network of PDF files doesn't exist. And for those people who are in a predisposition of a mental illness, it'll tip them over the edge.
Oh, so he's trying to say that we're all lying about the files.
Yeah.
We don't exist.
Yeah.
And he's stupid.
Yeah.
So
I nearly threw my iPad out the window when he came on when I was first watching this. He made me so angry. He made me so angry. The deniers, to anyone who can deny that this has happened, is awful.
Awful. Daisy, let us know tomorrow. It's your birthday so I can sing to you, okay?
There you go, Daisy. Thanks. Look forward to.
You get a whole song, girlfriend. Wow. This idiot. Listen to
There is a lot more to investigate on this subject, namely the journalistic malfeasance that's been so shockingly rampant, it's incredible. Tara Palmieri journalistically collaborated with Virginia Roberts Giuffre. Didn't just use her as a source or as an inspiration, but essentially shared a byline effectively with her on the podcast series that she produced in 2020. They went around the United States saying they were just innocently on this truth-seeking mission to find out all that Jeffrey Epstein did to all his innocent victims. And they told the listeners, don't worry, none of this is about bringing any further lawsuits or criminal charges against anybody. So all these men we're trying to track down, they have no reason not to speak to us. Meanwhile, about a year or two later, Virginia Roberts Giuffre, who, by the way, is one of the most egregious serial fabulists who's ever walked the earth. I know that's really controversial, but all the claims that she had to retract
You
SOB. You SOB.
That's what I wanted to say. You SOB, you. How the nerve of you to
She
talk
got
about
paid
her and
12 million pounds for nothing. Jesus Christ. See, he's just gonna upset people, this guy.
Yeah. You're wrong for that. You're wrong to say that about her. You wasn't there. You don't know what she went through, the torture.
I hate people like this. I just can't. Like, it's right there in front of him. He gave her £12 million and he's still denying it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, I took the Lord's name in vain. Sorry.
What's wrong, Kamari? Is everything okay? It's Tune the News's birthday. He may have left. This is a pisser offer right here.
He really is.
This is a straight up pisser offer.
Trail of destruction she left in her wake, empowered by people like David Boies and Bradley Edwards, who, by the way, if you want to know what the impediment is to full disclosure of the Epstein files, just look at what David Boies' colleague, Bradley Edwards, has been frantically arguing for the past several months in federal courts in the Southern District of New York about the supposed terror and nightmares that have been unleashed if we have the Epstein files released. On the one hand, they're all sloganeering about releasing the Epstein files. On the other hand, they don't just want to redact the, quote, victims' names. And by the way, what happened to saying alleged victim or purported victim? Virtually none of these people have actually ever been adjudicated as victims. The only criteria that's required by the DOJ to abide by what the frantic victim lawyers are demanding is mere self-identification of victimhood. Does the media make any of this clear? And the media specified that when Pam Bondi is protested last week, when Pam Bondi is being protested last week, and everybody's going wild saying, "Oh, all these benighted Epstein victims are standing up and demanding truth and justice," how come it's never pointed out that I mean, the vast majority of the people who are visible there, the victims, were adults at the time of their claimed victimization.
So that
This
makes
is supposed to be some massive pedophile crisis.
God.
You are so disgusting.
His dirty, greasy hair.
Doesn't matter what age they were, the fact that they are victims.
Oh.
It makes it worse that they were younger, you dumb dork Doolittle.
He hates the women. You can tell he's got dirty hair. He dresses he looks like a mess. He hates the women. He's a woman hater. You can tell.
No. Ooh, how many Red Bulls have he drank? Oh, I spat him up. He's going a little fast.
So David Boies can add to his extortion of the British royal family and now extort JP Morgan for another couple $100 million.
Well, when you say, all right. Today's show is sponsored by Oxford Natural, makers of the Optimum Day and Optimum Night all natural supplements. Said he never had anything more to do with Epstein after seeing him in Central Park, after his conviction, and so on. All of which turned out to be a load of baloney. At the last minute, rather than have his day in court to clear his name, Andrew paid a check reported to be £12 million to Virginia Giuffre, a woman he claimed he'd never met. The picture we now know from leaked emails by Ghislaine Maxwell in the latest dump of Epstein files, where she said were genuine. That picture was taken, right? And so I'm afraid just on that point alone, I see little extortion and just a bunch of lies from Andrew.
You asked the question. I'm going to answer your.
Okay, I interrupt this program for a brief intermission. Okay, we're going to move on into the interview with the lawyer. But before we do that, there's been some stuff going on in Congress.
I watched this last night.
This is what I spent my time.
I just saw it, and she was like this.
I was watching this last night. I couldn't sleep.
I wouldn't have been up in there, Hillary. I wouldn't have been up in there. I would have pleaded the fifth. I'm not telling y'all nothing. Skadoodle boodle. You can want to talk to me all day long, but Bundy is over there hiding emails that she needs to give to us and stop trying to protect her boss.
You asked the question. I'm going to answer your question. This was what I spent my time doing.
I'm a survivor trying to look out for other survivors.
And I was taking care of the people who lost 3,000 lives.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Madam Secretary, thank you for returning this afternoon. Secretary Clinton, is your husband someone the committee should investigate?
My husband will be here tomorrow. You'll have a chance to ask him questions.
So my question is your husband someone this committee should investigate?
Ask and answer.
Apparently you are. You've subpoenaed him. He's going to be here tomorrow.
In your testimony before the break, you discussed why you believe President Trump should testify before a committee due to a, quote, pattern of behavior, end quote. You testified that a pattern of behavior warrants accountability. So I want to make sure I understand your standard correctly. The pattern of behavior you describe includes being held civilly liable, indictments, sexually deviant behavior, correct?
Yes.
In 1998, your husband was found civilly liable for sexual misconduct with Paula Jones and settled for $850,000. Is that correct?
Yes.
By your standard of pattern of behavior, should your husband testify before this committee?
He is testifying tomorrow.
On December 19th, 1998, President Clinton was impeached on charges of perjury and obstruction of justice, which directly related to his extramarital affair with Monica Lewinsky. Is that correct?
Okay, I just wanted to get that little part. Let's move on. Let's go back. She is testifying. I wouldn't be up in there. They wouldn't be asking me nothing unless I had to be there. Okay.
So she's 78 years old.
Right.
78. She's nearly 80. Why don't these people just retire? Why they got to keep on going? Yeah.
I think she did. She is retired, Hillary.
Yeah, but they're still sort of going on in separate things, isn't it? Just go home, stay home.
What happened to our video? Hold on. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Right, and so I'm afraid just on that point alone, I see little extortion and just a bunch of lies from Andrew Mountbatten Windsor to cover his ass. Listening to this, actually, is Virginia Giuffre's. Well, hang on. I gave you a chance to speak, and I've responded. We've got a better person to respond, actually, because I'm now joined by David Boies, David, great to have you back on Uncensored. It's been 6 months since I last spoke to you. So much has happened since then.
Right.
In relation to what we've just heard from another panel member, which is that Virginia Giuffre was one of the least reliable witnesses imaginable. But what is your response to that?
Look, you can always find somebody to deny anything. The evidence is just overwhelming. The idea that anybody can, with a straight face, deny that this was a massive sex trafficking scheme, is between absurd and pathetic.
Kamari, sorry about that with your mods and everything. Don't want to, I know if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. Are they like mad at each other and then you have to settle it? Is that how it's going on? Because they can block each other, and that would be a way of, they won't see their comments, and you know what I'm saying? That might help.
No, I think the mods turned against her, it looks like.
Oh, they turned against you.
Yeah.
Bitches. Sorry about that. Dang it.
Yeah, YouTube streets can be mean, They
can be very mean.
But it's just, as much as it's horrible, just kick him to the curb and walk away.
Kick him to the curb. Look, I just got through going to court with one idiot. She's an idiot. Let me say this about the idiot real quick. She said that I want to be her friend, some stupid stuff like that, or I want to keep a connection with her, something stupid like that, because I talk about her. No, I don't need you to have views, to have clicks, to do any of that stuff. So when I put your name in my title, it's because I'm going at you. I can't stand the bitch. Let's move on.
I had people coming after me because I used to come on your channel. It was crazy. I'm like,
wow, really?
I had a campaign against me, yeah. Emails going around to try and get me off this channel. It was crazy. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh my God.
I felt really important.
Wow, you are important. The files at least 4 years and didn't do. Shame on the Democrats. Shame on them. You could have been had this crap of Doolittle out. Shoot, what was you doing, Joe Biden?
Oh, to love Bud. It is a safe channel, this one.
Yes.
We got rid of them haters.
Very safe space.
We kicked them haters out.
Yes, no hating on anyone in my chat. No coming in here disrespectful. That's going to be a no-a-do. Daisy, I had to remove them from being a mod and I had to block them. Yes, they turned against me nasty. I confided in one and she used it against me. Let me tell you this. Don't ever tell anybody your business on these YouTube streets. Just don't tell them about what's going on with you, because you can't trust no one. Now, I say that I trust Demon Dictator, I trust Danny Robinson. There's a lot of people that I trust.
Yeah, but people got to earn that trust.
They got to
earn it. They got to earn it first.
Yes, that is so good. And I'm sorry that happened to you. Mm-hmm. Let me know if you want to come up and sound off on one of them. I love it here. I never have to worry about getting attacked for a comment or an opinion. Oh, no, your opinion is valued.
No.
Very valued. And I like to go through every comment. And so I am not this big time YouTuber, and I can go through the comments. So it's pretty cool. Mary says, don't be the word on the curb. Yeah, keep yourself safe as much as you can. Like I was stalked by that hippo over there. I was stalked, and it doesn't feel good to be violated. But I definitely called and made a police report on the bird. And so it's still out there that this is what she did. So she will always have a record in the United States. And plus, you told the judge to go F off. He notated that. So the other judge was going to see you disrespecting the new judge if you had to went through with the appeal, or you was going to have to bring yourself to Texas, and they was going to arrest you. You dumb
So is it over? Is it over? Finished?
Yeah, it's done.
Done.
Yeah, it's done. She was just going to keep losing. Awful first, they say you can follow who you want, and then they don't like it, certain CCs. Yeah, you should be able to follow who you want.
True.
You should be able to go to Joe, Susie, Izzy, anybody's house you want to. And even if they're beefing between each other, you still should be able to go and hang out. No one should tell you who you can go see. That's a bunch of BS. Yeah, I hate that. That does something to me. You know, I mean, let's talk about it. I don't know why my channel, it derailed for just a second, but it did, and we're going to talk about it. People, content creators get upset when you go in a channel where they don't like you to be. Here's the thing. As long as you're not talking about me, calling me names, and saying things about me, you can go anywhere you want, point in case, Snowdrop. Snowdrop was a follower of maggots for a very long time during the tumultuous times. But she knew how to work it. She didn't talk about me, and she didn't talk about her. And it can be done. But telling people where to go, that's that BS. Yes, you sure can, Kamari. Yes. Yeah, I've been through hell and back. I feels like it. I like Judge Shady Court too. For some reason, I don't think it's done like that is done, but there's something else that needs to be done. You know, there is. There's something else that needs to be done, and I'm figuring it out. Oh, we love you, Kamori. Hello, highly sensitive.
We have the testimony of dozens, many dozens of young women, girls. We have the reports of the police department in Palm Beach.
Wow.
We have photographs, not just the one photograph, but multiple photographs are coming out. We have the emails that set forth at least some of the efforts, including the efforts to bribe witnesses. This is not a close call. And the reason that nobody wants to go to court and that people settle has nothing to do with extortion. It has to do with, no, they don't have a case. If somebody has a case, they can stand up and defend themselves. This is a situation in which all of the evidence is on one side. I'm in a lot of cases that you know that are close cases.
All the evidence is on one side, and that is of the victims. And people need to stop sweeping things under the rug, bring it from under the rug, and stop pretending like the U.S. didn't do shit. It's embarrassing.
One side has a point of view, another side has a point of view. There's evidence on both sides. And you have to make close calls. This is not one of them.
David, in relation to Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, now saying that's it, we've had all the Epstein files that is going to be put in the public domain, notwithstanding the fact we've been told there are 3 million more files which will never see the light of day in terms of being put in front of the public. What is your response to that? Does that in any way constitute full transparency on these files?
No.
Well, it's clearly not full transparency. We haven't begun to have full transparency
at all.
We have more transparency, thanks really to Congress. We have more transparency than we've had before. And I think you see in the documents that are now being revealed why people fought so hard, powerful people, rich people, politically connected people, powerful people in business, in politics, fought so hard to keep this evidence secret. There's more.
The scummity scums.
Those monsters.
Andrew take all the heat like he was the only one over there doing the do. No, all you rich billionaires that was over there doing it, that was trying to get Congress not to say anything about your name, you nasty piece of crap of Doolittle.
More evidence there. We know there's more evidence there.
Wow.
They're admitting.
The more we dig into this, guys, the more
worse it gets. Yeah, the worse it gets. It's just getting worse.
It is getting worse, and you can feel the people pushing back and saying, "Don't expose me." You can hear it. It's loud and it's clear. And it's unfair that they can buy their way out, sweet talk their way out, without
buy their way out. Buy their
way out. Yes.
And this guy did it for free. He took him and his 12 lawyers, his team, all did it for free.
Yeah.
Took Virginia's case and not prosecuted, but they dealt with Andrew Mountbatten Windsor for free because they believed in it so much.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just amazing that America is an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment. And every time all I see is Andrew running across the street with his two legs, running like he's running from something. He's just this little man running, and but he's caught right dead smack in front of this situation.
Yeah.
And Americans is looking on like nothing to see here.
It was all him. He did it all on his own.
He did it all on his own. Now he was the only one. He was the only one, dictator.
Yep. He was the only one, all on his own.
Deflection, much Hillary. Deflection. First of all, don't be asking me questions about an affair that my husband had. I don't want to talk about that shit. That's what I would have told Congress. Excuse me, how is this relevant? You're not going to sit here and be rude and disrespectful to me and my husband. Bringing up that Monica Lewinsky situation. She's too nice. Hillary.
You think she's nice?
I think she's too nice. Because I've been in cussed each and every one of them out.
Oh, okay.
I would have said something to them. I wouldn't have been respectful. I would have been like, no, you're not going to sit here and question me about my husband. If you have questions for him, ask him tomorrow when he comes. And then if she kept asking stupid questions, I would have just been looking at her.
Do you think Hillary Clinton's a nice person?
I think overall she's pretty nice. Yeah. I don't see her being I could see her being a leader. I could see her ruling this country. I could have saw her doing that when she went for presidency, but she wasn't gonna beat Barack.
Oh no, I know she doesn't hold public office. I know, but they still hang around.
Yeah, I like Hillary. No, she's not. She's not holding any public office today.
I know that. I know that bit.
Transparency means something different now. That's right, Mary. It ain't justice. Oh, the love. So did Donald Trump. Why isn't his ass in there talking? Debbie?
Because he's the president.
Yeah, excuse me. He was his best friend for 10 years. That it just blows my mind how we're just gonna wash right over that and pretend that ain't happened. And so what? There's a lot of people that appeared in the files. They're not being talked to. They singled her out. And I wouldn't have volunteered to come in. They would have had to get a subpoena.
Yeah, it looks better if you volunteer.
And I would have did what Virginia Frey did, the Maxwell lady. I plead the fifth.
Yeah, I would have said no comment, no comment, no comment.
No comment. No comment. And not that I had anything to hide. It's none of your damn business. I didn't know anything about what he had going on and what he was doing over there. Right, the love. Yeah, they're pulling at straws and they're going after people that have nothing to do with nothing. And this is accountability.
They're going after people who have less to lose.
Right.
Yeah, these big guys have got too much to lose to
screw them and replace them. Replace yourself with someone that has integrity, that ain't trying to hide behind the veil. You nasty man, just disgust me. Disgust a dude.
There's more evidence there. Some of the documents that they have produced refer to other documents that have not been produced. So we know that there's more there. And perhaps Congress, perhaps the courts have got to step in and have got to say to the Department of Justice, do your job, be transparent.
Letitia only has 9 people in her chat. If I only got one person in my chat, so be it. Me and that one person is gonna have a good time. We are. You
had 6K replays yesterday.
I know. I don't know how that happened.
These are really popular, these deep dives.
Whether you like her or not, she is not implicated in anything in these files. Distraction 101. I like that, DeLove. Yeah, because everything else is being swept up under that big rug. Skadoodle.
Legislation, bipartisan legislation, was passed requiring the Justice Department to be transparent, to produce all these documents. Abiding by the law is part of what makes this country great. It's part of what has made the United States, and before that, United States, the United Kingdom.
That's what it used to do. It ain't doing that today. It's hiding. It's not. It's like the Me Too movement. I didn't do it. No, they need to Me Too this thing.
Yeah.
These big people that was in there doing this to these women, to these girls, these young girls. You nasty bastards.
Mary Taylor, why you say this old fart stinks? This is David Boies. He's one of the greatest criminal attorneys ever, and he was Virginia Giuffre's lawyer who brought Prince Andrew down. He got her the settlement.
Oh, she was saying that he stinks. Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't think he's talking about the guy in red.
You don't like him, Mary?
Mary, he's one of the, he helped Virginia, and he did it for free. Take Andrew Mountbatten Windsor down.
Yeah, he did do that.
No, he's a great man, the man in red. We just keep pausing it so we're not listening, but
I do apologize, Mary. No. Just let it play.
He's a good man.
Really a beacon to the world. You can't just ignore the law. And I'm confident that this is not the end of it. I'm confident that we will continue to get to the bottom of things.
You told me 6 months ago that you'd looked into the claims of criminal wrongdoing by both President Trump and by former President Bill Clinton. You said you were quite confident neither of them had any involvement of the sex trafficking or any sexual activities. First, is that still your position from everything you've now seen from the files that have been put out?
I've not seen anything that would cause me to change my mind on that. I think that
don't even make sense.
Former President Clinton and President Trump would say that they regret their association with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. I think that there were certainly aspects of poor judgment involved. And I think it was a reflection of how tolerant we were of the abuse of young women and girls that very high-placed people would work with, socialize with somebody like Jeffrey Epstein.
So you don't think Trump knew, but you think that he was associated. That's a bunch of BS. Dig a little deeper. I don't believe that.
But he's got to be careful what he says. He's got to be careful what he says. He's a lawyer. He's got to be careful.
Okay. You're fine, Mary. We're all getting to know you. You're good. No need for forgiveness and all that.
He's a good guy. He's one of the good ones.
Yeah, you're fine. You're good. We love you, Mary. You'll find who you like and who you don't like, but he's pretty good, like Demon Dictator said.
But I don't see any evidence that either one of them participated in any of the sex trafficking, or actually prior to the time that they stopped dealing with him, really were aware of the sex trafficking.
The other thing you said to me, that you felt there were between 10 and 20 men who you felt the government had enough information, evidence on, that would justify at least a serious prosecutorial investigation, and that Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, the former Prince Andrew, was one of these men and was given a pass. Is that still, again, your position?
Yes, I mean, I think I might amend it. I probably should have amended it 6 months ago, but 20 men and women.
Right.
I don't think it's just limited to men, unfortunately.
So there were women also perpetrating crimes?
Yes, and certainly engage in activity that is worth investigating. I don't want to try to make a judgment without looking at all the evidence about whether anybody actually committed a crime. But a lot of people acted very wrongfully, improperly, and there's enough evidence of criminality to warrant an investigation.
Should Andrew Mountbatten Windsor now come to the United States and face the music under oath in front of Congress, in your opinion?
I think so.
Absolutely.
I think so. And this is the reason why I think he should come. Because we're sweeping it under the rug, Andrew. And instead of sweeping it under the rug, come here and maybe they can ask some questions. Did you see Donald Trump? And he may say yes or whatever, but the thing is that no one's saying anything. You were there, Andrew. You're gonna have to tell us what's up.
Yeah, he's lost everything. He's lost everything, so you might as well do the right thing now. He's lost everything else.
And the priest that came to his house to bless him, bless you, Aunt Andrew.
Yeah.
You know, I get it. Forgive me for my sins, and you know, because that ain't good. But the PR stunt of that is not going to work. What's going to work is you come into Congress and tell everything that you know and what you saw.
Yeah. Try. She's passed now. There's nothing you can do about it, but try and help her in her death by helping other people.
Exactly. Exactly, Maureen. Maureen says, I watched the Epstein thing on Netflix a few times. It's disgusting. What thing?
Yeah, I saw it on Netflix. It was horrible. Really was.
It's like a documentary.
Yeah.
It's disgusting what that shit did to those girls. They've been left traumatized. Shame on him. Shame on you, Epstein. You know, shame a dude.
I think he's got an obligation to tell what he knows.
Yeah.
Now, I also think that if he's afraid of being arrested in the United States, we ought to give him safe passage to come to the United States.
Yeah, safe passage.
Because I think we don't want there to be any excuse for him not coming.
Exactly.
But he knows a lot. How much, I don't know myself, because they gave up in the litigation we had against them just before his deposition was supposed to be taken. So I don't think anybody knows how much he knows. But we know he knows a lot from his contact. And whatever he knows, even if it was a little bit.
Congress would eat him up, chew him out for dinner, spit him, and then chew him up again to where there's nothing. You know, because the other interview that he did was horrible, that we're going to do on Friday.
Yeah.
I think he has an obligation to share that.
Do you believe that Andrew Mountbatten Windsor committed crimes? I mean, obviously, you represented Virginia Giuffre. She made very serious allegations of criminal behavior by him against her. Do you believe that he committed crimes?
I think that it certainly is something that justifies an investigation. What he knew and when he knew it, what he knew about her age, what he knew about the extent to which he was coerced, she was coerced, I think needs to be decided by investigators, prosecutors, and ultimately by judge or jury. He certainly engaged in terribly wrongful conduct. He clearly knew.
Who was this?
Andrew.
Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell were trafficking these girls. Now, whether he knew that they were underage, whether he knew that there was.
If Donald Trump let Maxwell out, it would be some very upset people, me being one of them.
She might already be out.
That's what Cece
that is something
said.
That is a state of mind that I think
here?
Before I made a judgment on that, I'd want to see more evidence. But it's certainly something that's was worth investigating. Whether statute of limitations have now passed, I think is a question. But I have been, as you know, I have been very disappointed in the authorities in the United States and in the United Kingdom for not doing this investigation in a timely way.
There's been a lot of pressure on King Charles in the UK to take more action against his brother. He has removed his
hasn't done
titles,
a lot.
and Andrew has now moved from a very luxurious home to a much smaller but still pretty luxurious home that will be paid for by the king, including a staff and so on. What should King Charles do? A lot of people are asking that question. In your opinion, what should he do?
Yeah, I think that's really hard. Andrew has lost his title. He's lost his home. He's lost almost all of his friends. He's lost the ability probably ever to make a.
What the hell do they want to do to Andrew? Hang him up by a tree with his legs suspended? Like,
that's a good idea.
Next, like, what the hell? Like, he may go to jail. Like, that is a big possibility. And the thing is that the actions have been made. Accountability is in the works. Things are heating up. Andrew is scared as a mouse. So I don't get this do more if he does more, or he didn't do enough. It is not, he did do enough. He did a great job in doing it. And he's never had to go through anything like this before. So he's dealing with it for the first time, trying to figure out, is his brother a perv?
Oh, you're talking about Prince Charles? I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know what people. I know we said it yesterday. Like, what's the king and the queen got to have done? It's not their responsibility.
Exactly.
Living. He is, after all, Charles's brother, and I think it's a special situation when he's also the king, and he's got responsibilities to the nation as well as to his family. But I would not want to be in Charles's position.
Me neither.
Yes, thank you.
You said in 2021 that you may seek to depose.
Very difficult situation. This isn't easy for him. I'm sure he's very stressed about what's going on with his brother and the country and how they're perceiving everything and what everything looks like and how much do I need to expose? How much do I need to say? What do I need to do when I need to do it? And, you know, what would my mother do? That would be my book. My book would be my mother. What would she do?
Yeah.
And she would do what is going on right now.
They got to follow the law like everybody else. They can't. They have to take this under advisement and do what their lawyers tell them and do what the police tell them. What can they do?
Exactly, and try to reprimand, which they have, stripped him of his princelyhood and ostracized him down to size, took his wife's titles as well, stripped him of his royal duties, and he's in exile.
The girls are going to be next.
That's going to be interesting. We're going to follow that story with the girls because in my book, they should be innocent in all this. The kids, but they not.
No, I think they're just
turn over their financial situation.
I'm not saying that they're involved in this nasty stuff, but financially they're involved over there.
Right, some money stuff, some trade and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The Love says, unfortunately, I don't think they care about making anything right. That ship has sailed. No remorse. None. Pure evil. That is true. They did what they were going to do with Epstein situation. And they have out of mind, out of sight. They're good to go. They've done the do. Only recently have they started to get worried about them files being leaked. And now I remember what I did. Maureen says, I forgot to add 100 new teddies that turn into willy warmers for the cold UK winters. What?
That's rude. That's rude.
Mary says, the days of tear and feathering are long gone. It is. I want to hear more about Stephen Hawkins, Tom Hanks, Naomi Campbell. Hell yeah, especially Naomi. What was she doing over there?
If it turns out that Tom Hanks is this monster, they say, I'm going to be heartbroken.
Yeah, me too. I didn't know that Tom Hanks was all
Tom Hanks, yeah, if he's, I'm going to be heartbroken. I can't deal with that.
Yeah, that would be a bit much. The love says, I feel for the royal family. Queen E must be turning in her grave. This was not the plan. Exactly. She probably feels for her son, but she knows justice may have to be done. Not may have to, but will have to be. Yes. Maureen, did anyone see Lauren's new video? Fergie went to visit Epstein with her daughters while he was serving his sentence. Yeah, we heard about that, Maureen.
I think he'd just finished. I think he'd finished his sentence. He just finished it. They went to see him.
Yeah,
it's awful.
Kids. Yep.
She'd run out of money by then. She needed more money. Stephen Hawkins, I know. Stephen Hawkins. Oh my God. I can't figure that out.
Run, Forrest.
If Stephen Hawkins is implemented, surely somehow they could say it was against his will. It's not like he can give his permission. It's weird. Yeah. Stephen Hawking was the physicist. He was in the wheelchair. Weird.
Oh, interesting, Debbie. For 10 years, more evidence of Bill and Jeffrey being best pals. Yeah, right. Is that why Donald Trump was taking pictures with those girls next to Epstein? Or are we gonna blame it on that beauty pageant? No. Well,
I'm gonna see that, but let me write that down. Baron Coleman. I'm gonna look that up. Baron Coleman. Baron Coleman.
Love. And what's with Jim Carrey? I don't know. Like, why is people making a big deal over Jim Carrey in the news? Like, they said it wasn't him, it is him. Demon Dictator seems to believe it was a double, but they're trying to say now that it wasn't a double with
the makeup artist. It was this I think it was a joke. I think they're playing a joke on you. I think it was a makeup artist.
He said it wasn't a joke. That was him. Yeah, which is weird. Because why was he talking like that and acting like that?
Yeah.
It looked like he had cheek fillers but
he pulled his eyes back.
That you showed me, it didn't look like him. Like the video that you showed us, Demon Dictator, with the real Jim Carrey getting out the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up with that? Tell us about it, Tune the News. He is just a prop for a narrative. Well, one thing he got people talking about him. That's for sure.
Meghan Markle, Prince Harry's wife, as part of Virginia's civil suit against Andrew,
this,
she may have important knowledge about the then prince's behavior. Is that something? Do you still think she may have information that could be useful?
Oh, I think that's quite likely. Now, whether she has any
Andrew, she may have important knowledge
to the nation as well as to his family, but I would not want to be in Charles's position.
You said in 2021 that you may seek to depose Meghan Markle, Prince Harry's wife, as part of Virginia's civil suit against Andrew, as she may have important knowledge about the then prince's behavior. Is that something? Do you still think she may have information that could be useful?
Oh, I think that's quite likely. Now, whether she has any information that we don't already know, I think is more doubtful. We know so much more now than we did when we started the lawsuit against then Prince Andrew. So whether she has anything to add today, I'd be less certain. But she certainly was in a position to know a lot about Prince Andrew.
We've also seen the downfall of Lord Mandelson, who was the UK ambassador to the United States.
Every time he tells us that, that's a shockadoo. Okay? Why would Meghan have some type of connection with Andrew? She, like, separate from her husband. Like, that speaks volumes that she would have a relationship or knowledge of Andrew outside of, you know, the royal family and such.
Yeah. Enough to be called as a witness in some really nefarious stuff.
Exactly. Like, what could you possibly... And she would have had to go. You would have had to go and testify, even if you didn't want to. Mm-hmm.
He lost his job. He's now being investigated by the British police, not least because he appeared to be trading highly classified information about what the UK government was doing when he was a business minister. So he's in very hot water then. But again, he has so far resisted going to the United States to testify in front of Congress.
Maureen was
Do you feel the same way towards him as you would towards Andrew, given Mandelson's...
Maureen was on fire last night.
Oh,
yeah,
she was.
Yeah.
He lied about the nature of his relationship with Epstein and was clearly around him, including on the island and everything, for a sustained long period of years.
I believe that everyone who has information ought to share that information. You still have, as you saw earlier on your program, people who are denying the existence of the facts that are in front of all of us. And I think particularly in that context, it's important that everybody who has information come forward and provide that information honestly. As I say, I think that I would feel the same way about Lord Mandelson as I do about Andrew, that if they're prepared to come to the United States and testify under oath, they ought to be free to do that without worrying about that the United States is going to seize them at the border. But I do think they've got an obligation to come forward. And perhaps they could even testify if they didn't want to come to the United States. Perhaps they could even testify in the United Kingdom. I believe Congress would send representatives over to the United Kingdom to take their testimony. But one way or another, I think there is no excuse, none, for them not providing the evidence that they have, not providing the information that they have about the sex trafficking.
Hear.
No, I completely agree. I had Alan Dershowitz on the show a couple of days ago, and he went to great pains. He was obviously Epstein's attorney for a long period of time. He went to great pains to try and defend Epstein's original conviction as not being a confession of being a paedophile. He said that in the end, Epstein only pled guilty to soliciting prostitution from a...
Demon Dictator, you have an echo. Sweetheart. Hold on, guys. I think Demon Dictator may have for a moment. But what are you guys for? Oh my goodness. This is some wild stuff. And it blows my sweetery. I'm gonna mute her now. There, that's better. So hopefully she doesn't come back and be like, oh, what happened? Just FYI, Demon Dictator, I muted you. Okay. Oh my goodness, let's continue.
A girl of 17 years and 10 months, and a 21-year-old young woman, and said that's not a paedophile. What is your reaction to that? And is he telling the whole story there?
I don't know why Alan Dershowitz continues to try to defend what is just indefensible.
Conviction as he went to great pains. He was obviously Epstein's.
None for them not providing the evidence that they have, not providing the information that they about the sex trafficking.
No, I completely agree. I had Alan Dershowitz on the show a couple of days ago, and he went to great pains. He was obviously Epstein's attorney for a long period of time. He went to great pains to try and defend Epstein's original conviction as not being a confession of being a paedophile. He said that in the end, Epstein only pled guilty to soliciting prostitution from a girl of 17 years and 10 months, and a 21-year-old young woman, and said that's not a paedophile. What is your reaction to that? And is he telling the whole story there?
I don't know why Alan Dershowitz continues to try
to
defend
it.
what is just indefensible. He ought to take responsibility.
He's pretty much, Demon Dictator, I muted you just in case you're back. You had a little noise going on. Are you back? Demon Dictator? Okay, she's still gone. So whoever, Alan, was pretty much trying to downplay the situation. Why? Why is he trying to downplay the situation? Oh, really? She did? I didn't hear about that. She did? Okay, I gotta look that up. Virginia wanted, I know the lawyer wanted her to testify. Right. That's what you're saying. Okay.
Right, I'm back. Sorry.
That's okay. You
My
got it.
My neighbour knocked on the door.
Yeah. Demon Dictator.
Sorry, say again?
You have an echo.
Oh. Okay, is that better?
Yeah. No.
I'll come out. Drop the link again. I'll come out and come back in.
Okay. I'm gonna put the link. There you go. Oh, Kamari, I think you mean when the lawyer wanted her to testify. Well, they found out that they didn't go to court. So they settled for $12 million. So they ended up not going to court. So she didn't testify. Yeah. Andrew ended up giving her $12 million to settle out of court so that they wouldn't have to go to court. Right. Mm-hmm. Because Andrew settled with, yeah, okay. Maureen just explained it too. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you. I wasn't sure what she meant because I was trying to look some stuff up, but I got it now. Yes, I'm with you guys. We're here.
Okay.
Yes, that's right, Maureen. Oh, you sound much better. He got the sweetheart deal of the century. All those women testified it was a slam dunk corruption from the top. Oh, wow. Okay. Thanks, Maureen. Yeah, that's what happened. And so we continue.
Responsibility for his actions. He ought to take responsibility for what he told the British press back at the time when he was representing Epstein. I've had my own issues with him, and I really don't want to, go after him more than I already have. But
yeah, because he'll try to retaliate, obviously.
I don't think it's reasonable to say that he only acted as a lawyer. He acted as a publicist, dealing with the press, telling the press incorrectly that Epstein had passed a lie detector test, which he didn't. I think that everybody who was involved with Epstein needs to step up and take responsibility for their role. And I think the more that they deny, I think the worse it is. However they thought at the time, they now know what the facts are. And whatever justifications they thought they have, they know those justifications are false. I think that everybody ought to take responsibility for what they did and for their support, assistance of what was going on. So I think Mr. Dershowitz, like a lot of other people, would serve themselves a lot better by coming clean.
Yep, come clean.
And finally, David Boyd, Ghislaine Maxwell refused to give any answers.
What'd you say?
Yes, I said, yeah, they should. I was agreeing with you.
Okay.
Questions before the House committee last week. It said she may testify in exchange for clemency from President Trump. What's your response to that?
There is no basis, none, for clemency. To give clemency or pardon to a person who played the role that she did in the victimization of dozens, hundreds of young girls and young women.
Well, that's a bunch of BS. Now you're blaming Clinton, Hillary Clinton. Okay, now you're gonna make me lose respect. Okay, let's stop. I want to see this. What's going on?
So two massive Epstein stories just dropped at the same time. The New York Times put out this huge expose describing how elite doctors were basically working for Epstein. Apparently, they were treating the woman around him and they were reporting their private medical info back to him. And
okay, we're gonna continue. And we were gonna do exposing Jeffrey Epstein's sex trafficking empire, the 60 Minutes Australia. They're going to probably strike me on that one. We're gonna move on to the other interview that Demon Dictator sent me today.
To protect rich and powerful people.
Were you aware of this? Have you ever seen this? And what do you make of the contents?
Without Congress, I don't think anybody would have seen it. This is something that has been hidden for a long time.
Have you ever seen any evidence that would suggest Donald Trump either took part in or was aware of any criminal activity involving Epstein? You believe you've seen enough evidence to warrant a criminal prosecution of Prince Andrew?
Both in the UK and the United States, he was basically given a pass. There should have been a prosecutorial investigation. It looks like she's being given a favorable treatment in return for saying things that is positive to the administration. There is nothing in there that is going to implicate Donald Trump, for example. I don't
believe that.
Believe there's anything in there that's going to...
That doesn't, you haven't seen the files, so why would you make that assumption? You haven't seen it, you don't know, but you have seen some of them. But you're
implicate any current member of the administration. So let it come out.
He shouldn't even be questioned.
Boyd has for decades been one of the most feared and revered lawyers in the United States. Just a week ago, he won a $400 million privacy suit against no less than Google. In the UK, he's best known for representing the late Virginia Giuffre in her civil case against Prince Andrew, resulting in a settlement of a report.
Is he a United States lawyer? We should have went to him.
Yeah, $2,000 a question. So.
Yeah. Oh, he's a down player, Lisa. Okay. It would have been very interesting to hear what Meghan would attest to if the case had gone to court. Me too.
Yeah, it would have been amazing to hear.
I mean, we keep scathing her. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would have been accountability right there. Because she would have been under oath and she would have to tell the truth. How do you know Andrew?
Tell the truth. Meghan Markle telling the truth.
Oh, Ellie catching up. Who is Virginia Giuffre is the victim of one of Epstein's victims. One of his victims. She was young and she was given to Epstein, gave her over to Andrew, and Andrew was doing stuff he shouldn't have been doing, and he's in trouble. Exactly, Maureen. That's what's going on, but Congress is trying to hide it.
Yeah. I'll still watch him anyway. See what he's got to say.
Who?
What Debbie just said.
$15 million. Well, lots happened since we last spoke. The Epstein files have erupted into a major US political scandal. The UK's ambassador to the US, Peter Mandelson, is facing calls to resign over his friendship with Epstein. Ghislaine Maxwell is reportedly being primed for a pardon, and lawmakers are calling for Prince Andrew to return to the US and face a criminal prosecution. Well, David Boies joins me again now. David, great to have you back on Uncensored. As you've just heard, so much has happened since we last spoke. Let me just start, first of all, if I may, with the sort of series of revelations this week involving the Epstein birthday album, for want of a better phrase, in which a number of eminent people, including Donald Trump and others, all penned these gushing tributes to Epstein. First of all, were you aware of this? Have you ever seen this? And what do you make of the contents?
We had not seen it until relatively recently. We had subpoenaed the birthday book. That is, we had subpoenaed documents that included the birthday book, but it had not been produced. And it had been held back until literally about 10 days ago. So we had not seen it. And indeed, God bless the American Congress. Without Congress, I don't think anybody would have seen it.
Right.
So I think that this is something that has been hidden for a long time. And now, of course, it comes out, and it used.
So there's a birthday list. Wishing him a happy birthday.
Yeah.
To be said about America that we always reacted too late, and when we did react, we overreacted. And I think that you've got a little bit of that syndrome here with the birthday book.
Do you think people are making too much of it then?
Well, I don't think they're making too much of it. I think it's a very important document, and I think it shows the extent of Epstein's political and social and business relationships. On the other hand, remember the birthday book was done in 2003, which was significantly before Epstein was even accused, let alone convicted, of sex trafficking. And I think we've got to be careful that we don't combine two groups of people. One are people who had relationships with Epstein, who was very well regarded in social, academic, business, political circles at the time, and the people who were active collaborators and participants in the sex trafficking. I think that it's critical, as you and I have talked about several times before, to go after the people who made the sex trafficking possible. This could not have gone on for the time it did, on the scope and scale it did, without a lot of support. On the other hand, I think that it's also important to distinguish between those people and the people who had relationships, social and business relationships, with Epstein at the time who very well may not have. Remember, years after the birthday book, you had major respected American publications publishing very laudatory articles about Epstein and his so-called philanthropy.
Do you draw a distinction, David, between, in terms of reputational damage, not people who were directly involved allegedly in any criminal activity with Epstein, but in terms of reputational damage in this sense, between those who distanced themselves from him after his first conviction which exposed him as a pedophile, and those who carried on seeing him? And the reason I'm asking is I know you'll be aware of this issue, the scandal brewing involving Lord Peter Mandelson, who's the UK new ambassador to the United States, who has now admitted for the first time that he carried on seeing Epstein, staying at his homes, and being engaged in what appears to be extensive business deals involving Epstein for a period of time, a number of years potentially, after his conviction. Do you see a difference between those two categories of people?
I do. I think that I think the people that continued to work with Epstein afterwards face much greater scrutiny. Although I will also say that after Epstein was convicted.
Huh? No, I just said that I'm just looking at the side chat. They're talking about Baron Coleman.
Yeah.
I'll have a look anyway. I'm interested to have a look.
Okay. Who was that?
Talking about
New York
Baron
Times
Coleman, about Stephen Hawking's.
Oh, okay.
A very laudatory piece about it. So I think that the context I think is important. I think the most important thing is who was actually participating, who was actually supporting, who was actually collaborating, who actually knew about what was going on, and knew about what was going on continuing. I think that's a critical question to ask. And unfortunately, Congress, although we wouldn't have this progress without them, is not the best vehicle. I mean, this is something that the prosecutor should be looking at. They're the ones that can separate out the wheat from the chaff.
Have you ever seen any evidence that would suggest Donald Trump either took part in or was aware of any criminal?
So he's basically saying that this should have been handed off to someone else, an expert, to do the marking out of names, not White House staff.
Yeah, more or less, yeah.
Okay.
Should have been handed over to like legal people, not just interns, more or less.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Activity involved.
Okay, before we continue, intermission. I'm coming over here. Debbie mentioned this, and so I want to show you guys this. This is Jim Carrey. This is the double. Now, Demon Dictator already said it was a double, but I believe there's proof now. Hold on. In the interim, there's a couple of more stories intertwined with this story, so catch it. There's this idiot hanging on the back of this car, okay, while it's going down the street.
The Epstein files just got a whole lot.
A video is going viral of a man car hopping in Sacramento.
The Epstein files just got a whole lot darker.
The internet thinks Jim Carrey might have been cloned.
Tom Holland and Zendaya might have tied the knot under all of our noses.
I'm Tawanda.
My name is Jackson.
My name is Alexa.
I'm Talia, and this is The Daily Brief.
The Daily Brief.
The Daily Brief.
The Daily Brief.
So there's this viral video showing this man in Sacramento car hopping from not one car, not two cars, but three cars. In the first clip, you see him hanging on for dear life like he's Spider-Man or something. He's hitting like some weird kind of pose. He's really hitting it, really hanging on. Then you see him hop to a second car where his pants start to slip.
What is going on right
I don't
now?
know what the hell?
Oh my God.
A third car where you can.
Oh, Snap-a-Doolittle. Did you see his pants was down?
Yeah. Scrape his bum. He's gonna
I
take the
mean,
skin.
at first I was feeling it. You know, I started to get, okay, he's hanging off the car thing. That's his thing. He looked like he can do it without getting hurt. And then the pants came down, and then I lost respect for him a little bit. I don't want to see your wiener flying out the car, riding down the street and driving, or your butt cheeks. That's that stupid stuff. That's that stupid stuff. Look at this idiot. There he is. They had to bleep.
Thank you, Love. Thank you, Love. I'm going to look at that. Yeah, it's a stupid idiot. He's going to scrape the skin off his bum.
Like I'm driving. That's a distraction.
It's dangerous. He's going to kill everybody.
Yeah.
He'll kill himself, but he'll kill somebody in the cars as well.
Exactly.
If they all smash into each other. Exactly. They all smash into each other.
Hello, Rachel. Yeah, he's a cuckoo-ness. At first, that's what I thought. He was a daredevil, Michelle Lee, until he started pulling down his pants. That's when he lost me. Hey. Oh. Okay, sorry. I stepped away for just a sec.
Okay.
I'm back. This idiot is hanging on the side of somebody's car with his pants down. What a doofus. Okay, just a sec. Let's see it one more time. Let's see this idiot jumping on cars.
Showing this man in Sacramento car hopping from not one car, not two cars, but three cars. So in the first clip, you see him hanging on for dear life like he's Spider-Man or something. He's hitting like some weird kind of pose. He's really hitting it, really hanging on.
Oh my
then you see him
car.
go to a second car where his pants start to slip.
What is going on right now?
We don't know what the hell's going on. Then you see him going to a third car where you can hear the person in the video saying that these cars that are driving are going up to 40 miles per hour.
This dude is tripping, dude. We are going 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, you see the car hopper just hanging on for dear life. He's basically targeted right now. We do know that, but we do not know the condition.
You know,
or anything else that he could have potentially hurt in his car hopping side.
Now, the New York Times just came out and dropped an expose that focused directly on Epstein.
Didn't it look like he could just slip? What did she say, Demon Dictator?
I said it looks like he's lost his shoe.
Oh.
He's got one shoe now.
He lost his shoe, guys. Doesn't that describe what this lawyer is doing? What do you mean? What they gotta say about him?
Relationship with the doctors that he knew. And the New York Times have highlighted emails that appear to show that Epstein had control over the medical care that the women in his life were receiving. Now, I have a few examples here. Some of them are kind of gruesome, so if you're squeamish, trigger warning. Epstein reached out to a doctor that he was very close with a very crucial problem. Epstein and a Russian student that he knew were flying from the US Virgin Islands back to New York because this Russian student had apparently fallen off an ATV and had badly hit her head. Now, this allegedly left a large gash in her forehead, and Epstein just reached out to this doctor saying, hey, can you please take care of this thanks. Now, the Times claim that Epstein had Dr. Jess Ting stitch up this woman's forehead on his dining room table. She had to receive 35 stitches allegedly during this operation.
Wow.
In another instance, Dr. Bruce Moskowitz reaches out to Epstein. This is a doctor that appeared to be in his circle and told him to send 2 girls that were allegedly in Epstein's circle to the West Palm Beach hospital to be treated for gonorrhea. The expose goes on to reveal that numerous doctors that appeared to be in Epstein's inner circle revealed large sums of money, whether it was in the form of gifts, whether
one of them nasty bastards had a STD.
That's what I'm saying. They've all got them, and they're all just passing them around. It's you know, and then they got to go home to whoever's at home. It's horrid. Just
wow, what a sorry. He was a sorry sack of
they're all these girls are just going to end up with so much stuff. Oh
yeah.
At least you can get rid of gonorrhea. It's all the other stuff that you can't. Once you've got it, that's it. You're stuck with it.
But that is big.
It's also horrible.
It's horrible. It's just horrible.
it was in the form of grants to research departments at the facilities these doctors worked at, or whether it was in just straight up cash. Now, this gives you a very intimate look into the control that he had over these women's lives.
The 32nd Actors Awards was this weekend, and Paul Roach, Zendaya's longtime stylist, might have spilled the beans that Zendaya and Tom have tied the knot. We broke the story last year that the two were engaged in early January, and so it kind of makes a little bit of sense that they would try to do it as fast as possible. But as we know, they have also been filming Spider-Man, traveling, and realized that she was just wearing a gold wedding band instead of her. And Paul Roach responds with,
The wedding already happened. Y'all missed it.
all outlets have taken this and run. We have not confirmed ourselves if they have acted together. I kind of like that they lay under the radar mostly. Couple, and as we previously reported, Tom asked Zendaya's dad for them. Pretty disappointed if we don't get to see Zendaya in her dress.
Jim Carrey was in Paris for the Caesar Awards, and he made this like big red carpet debut, first time since 2022. He said he was retiring from Hollywood, and nobody seems to be talking about anything but his face. Everyone thinks that it's a clone. He had major plastic surgery done. All anyone is talking about is this poor man's face. And to even muddy the waters further, Alexis Stone, who's this like uber famous SFX makeup artist and drag queen, posted on Instagram that they were in Paris as well, and they're known for dressing up as celebrities for red carpet events, runway shows,
just letting anybody up in there.
What appears to be a Jim Carrey prosthetic.
God, I can't even. I shouldn't be talking over the video. That's like content creator 101. Don't do that. They can't hear you and what you're saying at the same time. Yeah, Epstein's nasty. Yes. Uh-oh.
It still shocks me though that people go out and have casual
Welcome to TMZ Live. Bill Gates opened up.
Can't understand it.
A video is going viral of a man car hopping in Sacramento.
The Epstein files just got a...
I'm sorry, sweetheart. Say that again.
No, I just said it still shocks me that people have SEX with multiple people without protection. It's, you know, this stuff is out there.
Oh, me and Kara gonna have a long talk.
Yeah. And what? Yeah, and
talking about
and what? Why would you put that risk? Because there's stuff you can treat, but there's stuff that you can't treat. Once you got it, that's it.
Yeah.
I don't know why people put that risk. It's awful.
No, she gonna have condoms herself in her own little purse and all kinds of contraceptives. And we're gonna talk. Mama and daughter gonna talk and talk some more and talk, and we're gonna wait until we get, married or find somebody that we really like before we even start doing some stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be realistic. This is what we do. This is what, come to mom. You got questions? You feeling a certain kind of way? Yeah. No, I want her to be informed. Like she knows so much, my daughter, I feel like.
Yeah.
Because I just, everything. Like we have a conversation, like two adults just sitting there having a conversation.
Yeah.
It's amazing. They dropped the ball with if it's not on, it's not on. Let me just highlight this. So this is the doctor.
A whole lot darker.
So in the first clip, you see him hanging on for dear life like Spider-Man.
And dropped an expose that focused directly on Epstein's relationship with.
And so it kind of makes a little bit of sense that they would try to do it as fast as possible. But as we know, they have also been her longtime stylist, her are also like best friends, so they kind of make like the best couple.
And nobody seems to be talking about anything but his this like big red carpet debut, his first time since 2022. He said he was retiring from Hollywood, and nobody seems to be talking about anything but his face. Everyone thinks that it's a clone. He had major plastic surgery done. All anyone is talking about is this poor man's face. And to even muddy the waters further, Alexis Stone, who's this like uber famous SFX makeup artist and drag queen, posted on Instagram that they were in Paris as well, and they're known for dressing up as celebrities for like red carpet events, runway shows, etc. And they posted pictures of what appears to be a Jim Carrey prosthetic and like fake teeth and makeup, and then posted on Instagram a photo of Jim Carrey with the caption, Jim Carrey by Alexis Stone. So now people are freaking out thinking that this was Alexis Stone dressed up as Jim Carrey. And if you didn't think that was crazy enough, there are some wild conspiracy theories that Jim Carrey has been replaced by a clone because he was talking too much about the Illuminati and Hollywood kind of kicked him out. People are like zooming in on his eyes, being these are not the same eyes, these are not the same teeth, his cheekbones are higher, etc. I think that's ridiculous. None of this has been confirmed. I personally think it was Jim Carrey, but either way, please stop talking about this poor man's looks. Me personally, I think we need to stop talking about people's looks, good or bad. Let people live, especially someone who's retired from Hollywood and is now just like coming back, like accepting an honorary award. Like, let this poor man live.
I kind of agree with her to a certain extent. I'm sorry, but if you're going to be out in front of everyone, we're going to talk. That's what we do. We gossip. Now, I personally didn't think that there was something like wrong with his face, you know, and some people probably thought, oh, what happened? They were talking about fillers and stuff. I was like, no, I just was, the way he was talking made me think it wasn't him.
Yeah.
You know, like whispering. And then I said, well, maybe that is him and he's just being extra. Yeah, hashtag condoms. Yeah. Yes. Why was they willy-nilly anyway?
Yeah. And if you're going to go out with a man who says, I don't like condoms, run. Because he's the one. Well, when I was younger, not now, but when I was younger, I used to date men and they used to go, no, I don't like condoms. I don't like them. And I would just run because these are the guys that have got every STD going. They're the ones you got to run from. And I used to say, like, sorry, I'm just not having that. No way.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna scare the hell out of my daughter, though. I'm gonna show her pictures up close and personal, just because that's what happened. They showed us it in education, sex education class.
Yes. It worked on me, sex education class. It worked on me. I tell you, it scared the life out of me, sex education class. I'm surprised I did it at all.
I know. And boys were in there too.
Yeah.
They were showing us how to put on a condom.
Yeah.
They were showing us what happens when you don't.
Yeah. And, all the STDs, pregnancies, all of that. You scared the life out of me.
Yeah.
I was like, what is this? What is this thing? What is this thing? I don't even know what it is. What is this thing?
It's disgusting.
Right. You do all this. You do this one thing, and all these ramifications
happen.
All these diseases, and you get pregnant at the same time. I was like, not for me.
Yeah, baby. How is all kinds of stuff in that class? You had to have a sign sheet. You had to have permission to be in that class.
Oh no, we didn't have to do that. It was mandatory. But oh my God, you got hit with everything in that class. You got hit with everything. You walked out.
Yeah.
Scared for your life.
Out of me. I said, dang, what is that? Maureen said, I grew up in a time where you didn't have sex before marriage. Yeah, me too. My mom would be like, look, babe, this is when I was older. She said, just don't do it. Wait until you get married. You know,
wait till you find someone responsible.
That's what I'm gonna come for my daughter, Chastity. Yes, save yourself. Yep, for your husband. That's what I'm gonna tell her I did. Ooh, she doesn't know. I'm not gonna lie to her. But I'm definitely going to teach her. I'm going to be a home economics teacher and show her exactly what's happening. I don't know about the Jim Carrey thing, but his eye color is different. I don't get past the eye color. Oh, the love says something going on with the eyes. If it's not on, it's not on. Why? Yeah, if it ain't on, it ain't on. And that ain't good.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened to love? What's going on with
your
comments?
It's not. I can see them fine. I can see them fine. Oh, if he's on the Candice. Oh, Candice, oh, that's a whole nother show. Jesus wept.
Oh. It's only on my telly. I love when you say telly. Do you call it a telly too?
Yes, we call it tellies. Telly, on the telly.
That is so adorable. I love it. It's like, oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, moving on. Before we move on, because we're almost coming to an end with the lawyer. So, but I just want to check something else out. Make sure
Regarding Andrew, I think it should be.
Let's go back.
I'm going to love you and leave you guys. I'm going to get my dinner on. So what are you going to do for tomorrow? Are you going to do the 60 minutes or?
How about this? How about we finish up this video? He has given a pause to Epstein prosecutors saying Andrew has to be investigated. How about we do that one, started from the beginning, be more, focused on it and deep dive it. And then we got Virginia on Thursday. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna watch her talk about what she went through in her experience. It's gonna be a rough one.
Yeah, but I mean that might be like 2 days. You can probably, well, it's up to you because it's your channel, but both of those start Virginia tomorrow. Finish this one and start Virginia tomorrow because it'll probably be 2 days.
Yeah, I talked a lot today. Sorry.
Yeah.
I had a lot to say.
All right, you got
it. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We have a plan for the week. We have a story to tell. We're telling the story. So you gotta come and watch the story with us. Here's the story. We're gathering all this information on Andrew, what happened with Virginia, what happened with the lawyer, and what happened just him being arrested and everything. And then we're gonna watch his BBC interview where he lies about it. And let's see if you guys catch him in some lies based on her story. That's how we're gonna break this down. That's gonna be great. I'm really looking forward to the outcome. And then on Friday, we're going to Annabelle's for happy hour at 2:15. Okay, happy hour at Annabelle's at 2:15. Or I may just have her see if I can stream it from hers. Do you think she minds?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, So I got one more entertainment video before
Thank you, Dilla. Did you see what Dilla said? Telly.
174. Is that a lot of money?
Yeah, £174.
Yeah, that looks like a lot.
It's a lot for a TV license. It's crazy.
Yeah, that is. I used to pay that amount, but now I pay like 80 something for YouTube.
We have to pay that. We've got to pay it.
Yeah.
They take you to court if you don't pay for it.
Or, do you have competition?
No, you have to, for the BBC, you have to have a license to watch television in the UK.
License.
That's a TV license, so you can watch the television. It's
have
mostly
a whole license
to watch the telly. Yeah, so it's for the BBC. So it's basically how the BBC earn their money.
Wow, that is so interesting.
If you don't pay it, like, you can go get prosecuted for it. But a lot of people
go to jail.
Yeah, you can for not paying it. Yeah.
Put him in the timeout.
It's true. Yeah, and it's only for the BBC. It's not for the other channels. So a lot of people have stopped. A lot of people have stopped paying it now. So I think they're not so heavy on the prosecutions anymore because a lot of people are refusing to pay it.
Okay. So you have telly, and then you have a BBC license.
Yes.
That is separate.
No, you have to have, in order to watch the television, you have to have a license. But the license only actually pays for the BBC, but it is compulsory. You have to have it. Even if you don't watch, even if you don't watch the BBC, like, you still have to have it. So now a lot of people
want a TV in your house.
Sorry?
What if you didn't want a TV in your house?
If you don't want a TV, then you don't pay it, but it's very hard to prove it.
Oh, so if you do have a TV, you better not be watching it without a license.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so
you have to have a license.
Or you could get arrested or pay a fine or something like that.
Prosecuted, yeah.
Girl.
Yeah, you have to have the license only pays for the BBC. So it's crazy. It's stupid.
It's separate. It's like a fine. It's like a extra bill.
Yes, it is. And you have to have it. But,
there is fine, but that is crazy.
Yeah, you have to pay it.
I've never heard of that ever before.
Yeah, I pay mine because I work in financial services, and you can't get in trouble or else you lose your job. So I pay mine, but a lot of people are revolted now. So a lot of people are getting away with it.
Wow, but just the fact that you can get in trouble is something within itself.
Yeah.
Because over a license. That's interesting.
Yeah, Maureen, I'm scared to pay it as well because I work in financial services. I'm scared to not pay it in case I get prosecuted. If I get prosecuted, I can't work in financial services. So I kind of got no choice.
Okay, I need who in here is an American? Put a 1 in the chat. Who's from America?
Can you just show DeLove's comments because it's funny?
Oh, DeLove, you're with me. Okay, great show. Thank you, Dee Dee. I hope I've got insomnia again soon. I miss y'all when I sleep like a normal person. Oh,
I've got insomnia too. That's why I sit on the internet all night trying to find things to show on Letitia's channel because I have insomnia too.
Maureen got to pay it too. That is
we do. Yeah, she's the UK. She's Scotland. They got to pay it too.
Wow. To watch free to air LL, I think. Right. DeLove, did you hear what they said? They got to pay for a license. And if they don't pay for their license, they could be prosecuted.
Yeah.
For not having the telly license. That is a serious thing. Like, what about your air conditioner? And that's different.
We don't have air conditioning. We don't have air conditioning.
Yeah, it don't get that hot there.
No, doesn't get hot enough.
Oh, they can find you. You can get fined and prosecuted.
Fined, prosecuted. Some people go. It's like the old, like old people who forget. You know, when they just forget. Old age pensioners, and they get prosecuted and fined. It's terrible.
It's crazy. I ain't never heard. That is some real interesting news right there. That is. I can't wait to tell someone else that don't know. Everybody got it, right?
Yeah, TV license.
The UK, you have to have a tele license. If you don't have your license, you could be prosecuted or fined thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want that. So I would pay.
You get prosecuted, you get a criminal record, and that's why it's not worth it over a blooming TV license.
A whole record. Your record. You got a record.
You can get a criminal record.
That is highly sensitive. Did you hear that? Over regulations. That's crazy. It's kind of like forcing you to do it.
Yeah, you got a choice.
Whole criminal record. That just sounds extreme. Jesus.
That's what prosecution is. Yeah, you get a criminal record at the end.
Wow, it's like you're breaking the law.
Yeah.
That is so crazy.
So if you have a driver's license, or you have a driver's license, or a medical license, a license is a license. Yeah, so we have to have a TV license.
Wow. because that is so interesting.
And it's all it is to pay for the BBC. It's just how the BBC earns its money. That's all it's for.
Because is that new? Is that new, or is it always?
No, it's always been like this.
Woo! That's an offense.
Your mind is blown. Your mind is blown.
It is. It's an offense. It's literally an offense. You can get into some trouble.
Let me put it in the private chat. I'll bring it up. Let me put it in the private chat.
TV program. Woo! I would be scared to live in the UK because I probably would violate one of y'all rules. Oh, you're gonna have to give us another one again another day, because that one was priceless right there. Because all they do to us is cut off our TV and we can't watch nothing. That's what they do here. We don't have a license. It is the love. Maybe the crime in UK is so low because of these rules.
No, Jesus, not right now.
These rules and regulations that they have.
It's crazy.
Because you don't have a license to have it. So if you don't have the license, you can't watch it.
You're not supposed to.
Oh, but you can.
Yeah, I mean, it will come up on the television.
Oh, wow!
They'll know that you don't have the license. So,
wow!
I've put it in the thingy. You can bring it up.
Okay. Here it is. Here's the license.
We can't see it. There, TV licensing.
Okay.
And it says what you can see, what you can show.
Okay, your TV license let you enjoy a huge range of TV. It covers you for all TV channels like BBC, ITV, Channel 4, You and Dave, and international channels. pay TV service like Sky, Virginia Media, and EETV while you get all that. Live TV on streaming services like YouTube. Wow. Because ours is called a smart TV.
Yeah. We have smart TVs, but
okay,
you have to have this license to just literally watch the telly, to watch TV. Wow. Without this, you can't watch TV. It's crazy. Yeah, they used to have a drive around in a van with the detector on the top, and because we used to have TV aerials on top of on top of houses, and they could check the signals coming off the TV aerials, and they knew if you were watching telly, and then they used to check if you had a license, and if they could detect the television aerials coming off your house, and you didn't have a license, they'd come in and arrest you.
You only need one license though, right?
Per house, I think it is, yeah.
Per house. Wow.
Yeah. And it's against the law to not have one. It's crazy.
God, I want to see that part. That's what I want to see.
Prehistoric.
I'm just curious where it says we will come get you. This is the license, guys.
Yeah, TV license.
Thanks for sharing. Oh, of course, Kamari. And let me know if we need to go in on one of them. You know? We need to have a live.
Oh, Letitia, you've just won one battle. Don't go into another one.
Okay. Yes, I have a whole nother battle. That's okay, girl. I'll show you how to fight them. Yes. They used to drive around in a van with a detector on it to tell if you were watching the telly. Get the shit.
Yeah.
And you haven't bought a license. People used to watch for the van so they could turn the telly off.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's a van going around detecting it?
Yeah. That's what I just said. Yeah, the vans used to go around detecting your TV aerials.
Shut the
And everyone, as soon as one used to come into the streets, everyone used to phone each other up and go, there's one in the street, and everyone used to switch their TVs off.
A telly detector.
Yeah.
Shut the front door.
It was.
Wow. Let me charge my phone real quick. Don't go nowhere, Demon Dictator. Oh my God. You know what? I almost don't believe it. If I hadn't have seen it, I wouldn't have believed it. That's crazy. They had a van coming around detecting stuff.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Well, that's the old days before. Now everyone's got cable. They can't check it because everyone's got cable now. But that's why you just have to have a license, and if you don't have one, it's sort of like an automatic thing, really.
Wow. Hello, and thank you for coming. Thank you from Kimura's house. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, welcome.
Welcome, sweetheart. How do you say your name? Dress. Yeah. Dre
Sweet. Dress Sweet.
Dress Sweet.
Dress Sweet.
That's pretty. New York City requires property owners to shovel. Let me let Demon Dictator go. She's going to go cook her dinner. Thank you
I'm going to go.
for showing me the lights.
I'll still watch.
And those of you that's just coming in, I got to tell you the story about the telly license. You got to have a telly license in the UK or you will be prosecuted for watching it. Okay? And they used to have telly trucks to come around and detect if you were actually watching the telly, the BBC. Because you got to have a license for the BBC in the UK. That is some serious situation right there. New York City requires property owners to shovel snow from public sideways in front of their homes. Superintendent checks and will fine you. Wow. If person fails, you can be sued. See, now, I can see that, Michelle Lee. Like, you have to shovel your sidewalk. And if you don't shovel your sidewalk, if someone falls, then you're liable. Yeah, that's what goes on in America. Yeah, I can see that. I know. Welcome, lovely. Shelly. Welcome, Shelly. If you're blind, you're exempt. Oh! If you're blind, you're exempt from buying the license. So you get to listen to it. Okay, what the? You can't see the telly anyway. Okay, that's funny. That is funny. Comment of the moment. If you're blind, you're exempt. What the? You can't see the telly anyway. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, guys, I got one more thing to show you before we go. Okay. Let me see if I can get it. Okay, what is it? Okay, I wanted to show you guys this real quick.
It's Lady Letitia. Letitia. Lady Letitia. Lady Letitia. It's Lady Letitia. Letitia. Lady Letitia.
This is nice, but this is too long. Let me show you this. This is 30 photos from the Epstein dump. Okay, I'll come back to this too. This sounds like it's going to be long and drawn out. I do want to get to that. We'll watch that tomorrow. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Give me a sec. Okay, good. Here we go.
Lady Letitia. Lady Letitia. It's Lady Letitia. Letitia. Lady Letitia. Lady
All right. All right, lovely people. We have had a wonderful live today. This was great. I love you guys. We're going to do it again. Same time tomorrow. Same time tomorrow. Same time tomorrow. It's important because trust and loyalty has been broken. Oh, it is important. You're her BFF? Oh, that's so nice. That is so wonderful. Kimora has a big heart. I love Kimora. She is a sweetheart, and I don't want to see her upset. And hopefully, she's okay. Excuse me, I dropped the link just in case someone wanted to come up and say anything before we head out. Yo, welcome, Shelly. Yes, please come up, Kamari. Here, let me drop the link again. Please come up. Yes. Hello, pick it up and bend it. Where you been? And hello, Divine. That is so divine. That is so wild to me. I'm never going to get over that you got to pay for a BBC license. And if you don't, you can be prosecuted. Like, I am just thrown off with that revelation. That's a big one. Kamari's coming up, guys, to hang out with us for a sec. I can't stand the BBC says pick it up and bend it. And don't pay for the license. Oh, I don't have a TV and never stream anything by the BBC either. They send me letters and I ignore them as long as you don't engage with the officers. I am finding this subject very intriguing. The telly has a BBC license and pick it up and bend it said he ain't having it. She or he ain't having it. Yes. They can't do anything. What do you mean? Like, what if you don't pay for the license and you're watching it? Oh, dang, I got to go to work also. I'll replay the rest. Bye, to love. Have a great day and night, everyone. Have a great day at work. The love. So great having you. Kamari, I dropped the link. So all you got to do is click on that link that I dropped. And you can, it'll coach you right to me. If you click on the StreamYard link that I posted. I'm paying monthly for a TV license. My daughter doesn't, but I watch EastEnders. I'm paying monthly for a TV license. That is something, a TV license. The BBC TV license. Wow. I missed the first half of the live, but I'll watch it after this. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. At least you don't make us buy a license later, Letitia. No. Okay, pick it up and bend it. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Let me drop the link for Kamari one more time. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. I hope you guys enjoyed the live. That was great. It's good to see some of you too. Okay, we got Kamori. Isn't that cool? Hello,
Hi.
Kamori.
How are you?
I'm great. Am I saying your name correctly?
Yeah, you're saying Kumari. Yep.
Okay, good. It's so pretty. What a beautiful name.
Thank you, Lovey. How you been? How's the little bit?
She's doing good. She's at school today. She told me she was coughing. She said the doctor said I don't have to go to school. I said that was last week. I said this week you got to go to school because you're feeling better. I said, look at this little girl trying to trick me into staying at home. I said, you're okay. You can go to school. I thought it was hilarious. It was the funniest thing that I ever saw. Like, she's trying to trick me.
Of course, Mama. She got to get to you.
Yeah. And I'm looking at her like, are you really coughing? Because she would play, and then she had a real one. And I'm like,
oh, she's going to be a great actress then.
Exactly. So what did you go live about yesterday?
Okay, so I went ahead and it's really well. I have certain mods that I keep really close to that do help me with my channel. And I confided in one of them. I thought we were becoming good friends, getting to know each other. We went from Discord to actually changing phone numbers. And I thought everything was good and all that. I really thought that I was gaining a good girlfriend, like another good girlfriend.
Get trust.
Right. And I was like, all right, some situations you'll be calling me like, hey, you okay on your live? What was going on? And I was like, nah, I'm not going to discuss it on YouTube live and all that. So she called me and I confided in her. And a couple of days later, that person that I confided in told another person what I said. So now I'm getting backlash of a lot of Discord bullying and coming into my channel saying all sorts of stuff, calling me all sorts of names.
She went from being a mod. Does she have her own channel?
Mm-hmm. She has her own channel. And we were very close, and I wanted all of our mods to get to know each other. And you guys can go ahead and get connected and all that. I didn't have no problem with that. That's perfectly fine.
No, you're very beautiful. You're just beautiful. You've been with me for a very long time. You've been great, and you're awesome. And so I hate that they took advantage of you that way. And now are they making you content? Are they talking about you?
Yeah, she's just constantly going on about me. And like she said, calling me a fake ass. And if you want to get rich and famous, I got your number. I'm going to put you down. She was just putting everything
just
tearing me apart.
For no reason, just nasty.
Right.
Wow.
And she still keeps daily basis is still texting me, but I'm not responding back. Right. So they also have a different accounts that they come into my live and saying all sorts of stuff, and the rest of my subscribers are asking me what's going on, and it's just like that's personal drama that you shouldn't be bringing into.
That's what you call them. Those are trolls. And block them. Those people that are coming in your chat disrespecting you, get rid of them immediately. And so there's two of them, right? There's one, and then she told the other one.
Correct. Yeah. And it came back to me, and it just, now I feel like they're bullying two against one situation. And I don't know how to deal with it. And I broke down on my life. That's why I was saying to um, Daisy earlier, if you go into my live from yesterday, it's not going to be all that
You
happy to
can,
do like I usually do.
it's difficult, and then you feel betrayed. There's certain things that you can do, and then things that you just won't do. Like, you know what I'm saying? The one thing,
Right.
you have options. One
Yeah.
option is to get on this live and cuss their ass out and tell them to kiss
I
your ass.
really want to. I so want to.
Or
Believe
the other way is to ignore it, like you've been doing. Block it out.
That's what I'm going
Don't
to
listen
do.
to it. You know, get the trolls out of your chat. But the hardest thing that I find is to stop listening.
Okay.
That's the hardest,
It
because
is.
Maggot is always saying something about me. And so, but it's, you have to either, if you're going to listen to it, deal with the consequences. But if you don't
That's
listen
the hard
to
part.
it, if you don't listen to it, then you don't know what's going on. It's out of mind, out of sight.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
they're over there talking to the air, because no one cares but their audience. And if their audience starts coming over there, I would say, oh, you're giving me some likes. You're going to like my video. You're giving me a view. That's a view. But if they're saying something despicable, block them. You can time them
Okay.
out. You can block them. You can do whatever you want to with them. But
It's
it's
just
your
the hardest part is
point.
them calling me. I'm a mother and I'm a wife, and calling me, the C, the W. I'm home. Yeah. I just had surgery last week, and so I'm recovering. So then I'm dealing with this drama.
So are they calling you on the phone, harassing you?
Correct. And then when I went ahead and blocked them, they're calling me from another number.
File a police report. You file a police report. I did. That's what I did. And let them know I filed a police report. And if they keep it up, they will get a phone call from the police station. I guarantee you. If they're harassing you in a way like you're telling me, then you have the right to have this stop.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah,
Thank you for that information.
I showed where they were doxing me, and Maggot had doxed me and was showing my personal information to her chat. And so I have a full police report on her of just information, because I just kept sending it to the officer, and the officer built the case off of that. And so although she's in Canada, she still has a record here, not officially, but she's on notice.
Okay.
She's on notice. And the second thing that you can also do is do a cease and desist. And that is it's it doesn't have to be legally bound. It just has to be where you're ceasing all communication, all harassment, all bullying, all this stuff. I'll send you the form.
Okay.
I'll send you the form I had. I sent one to her. And you'll find it'll start calming down.
Okay.
It should start calming down after you get the police involved, especially if it's harassment, calling your phone, calling you from a different phone, calling you names and harassing you and talking about you every day on that platform of theirs is straight up harassment.
Okay. Thank you so much for this information. I didn't know about all that.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you being with me.
Mm-hmm.
It's Lady Leticia, the reason why I literally opened up my channel is you inspired me to do it. I
Aw.
was on your channel last year, and it's the way you carry yourself, the way you treat people, the way you interact with people. And I was like, you know what, let me try it and see. I'm a little shy over the cameras and all that. But you, in a way, taught me every day me coming into your life. I may not say everything on the chat, but you know I'm there.
Yes.
And you really inspired me to go and open up my own channel. And that's why I have my own channel. It's
That
because
is
of
so
you.
good. How do you feel about your channel? Isn't it fun though?
It can be fun.
Apart from the garbage that goes along with it, because there's garbage that goes along with
A lot of it. Yes, but I love meeting new people, and I love like learning from other cultures. And you know, not every person is the same, and I just love learning about other people. It's just fun, and getting interaction, and it's just like you have another second family when you have that smooth, no drama, gathering, interacting, getting to know each other is really fun.
It is.
You know, it's a family channel.
It
You know
is.
what I mean?
It's a family like you. It's really cool, and you like it, and you enjoy it, and so you come on and spend time with those people, and they look forward to spending time with you. Don't let
they're taking their day away from their time, their minutes, their hours to spend time with us, and I appreciate that. I really do. They don't have to do that. They have a busy life. They can do and whatever they want. But I take it so beautifully that they want to spend time and be with me for the time being. That's why I go in the morning. So when, you know, they're getting ready for work or getting kids ready for work, for school, whatever the daily thing, that's why I try to be in the morning to have a cup of tea with Kumari. And I want to spend time with them before they have to do their busy lives. Just spend time with them, be with me. And let's just see and have fun. And laughter is my channel. Laughter, I have to have laughter because I'm tired of this drama.
Yeah, I know, right? It changes the atmosphere when you have a fun, loving community that you engage with. It's really therapeutic when you have people that are on the same accord with you. Like the people that come and visit you. Like I met your best friend today, your BFF, which is pretty cool. Terry. If I'm saying her name correctly.
It's just one of those situations. It's like you gotta live and learn even at our old ages.
Oh yes. I didn't know that I had to be careful about that over a female. You know, normally you put your guard up when it comes to men.
Right.
But you don't expect to come into encounter with evil. And then you're like, whoa, what the hell? And then it's shocking.
It is.
It is. It really is. It's a shock to your system. Like, whoa, when did evil appear? And then you see it and you're just like, whoa, this is really nasty. And that's why balancing it, because the more you grow, the more people that like you. You're gonna have people that are jealous, that are that want to take your smile away from you and just be mean and evil for no reason, but because they're miserable.
Right.
I really do believe that they're miserable, because if you got to talk about me 24 hours a day or even bring my name up, this is what I think about Maggot. I must be getting on your nerve.
Okay, let me ask you this, Lady Letitia. The one that I confided in, she said, "Oh, I didn't take my meds, and I don't know what I was doing." And I said, "You know what the fuck you were doing." You decided to go ahead and pick up your fucking phone and dial that number, and you knew exactly who you want to dial, and you decided to go ahead and shit talk about me. This is what you really wanted to do.
Right.
And she calls me up. She goes, I'm so sorry. Can you forgive me? I know I backstabbed you. I apologize. I just need your forgiveness. Now, how the hell am I supposed to deal with that crap after what you just pulled?
Right. And then when you do forgive, they do the same thing again, but worse.
But worse. And she's going to come back and text me saying, what I told you earlier, you think you're going to be all this on the internet. Watch me. I'm going to go ahead and she said, fuck up your channel. And I just respond. Like, what do you say to these grown ass people?
Right. They're like children. Yeah.
So of course I'm going to go ahead and file for the report.
Oh,
but as
like,
far as in
are
the
you
text
asking
messages
me?
and the Discord, you would just like leave it alone?
So what are they putting in there?
All sorts of stuff. Like,
I would get out of Discord. I would, wherever they are, I would get out.
Okay.
I would distance myself, because if you don't, then I think what'll happen is it'll consume you. It will, and then
it is actually
it will
right.
it will consume you, and then you will be like not even realizing it, in a bad relationship that you can't get the hell out of, and it's scary as hell. That's how I felt with Maggot. I felt like I was in this bad relationship that had went bad, suing me, doxing me, striking me, just doing all kinds of stuff. So I think I'm not immune to the abuse, but I don't think anyone can do anything to hurt me on this app that Maggot hasn't done. But what I wish somebody had told me, Kamari, was to, and they did tell me this, I shouldn't say that, they did tell me to move in silence and to ignore it. Cut it all off. Like, if you're in a Discord and they're in a Discord and they're saying things about you, cut it off. If it's your Discord, stop it and create a new Discord, or see if you can kick them out. The DMs, and you can block them wherever you are. Like, if she's DMing you somewhere, block her. Yeah, block it.
To this technology. I just know how to push the button for a lot. I was like, what button do I push? I'm not really good, but
I know it can be a little tricky to find, but if all else fails, like if you're in Instagram, go to help and put in block someone, and they'll show you how to do it. Because you don't need that. You don't need that negative energy coming your way and always trying to bring you down to their level.
I have a question. What made you take on Maggie? Like, what strength like gave you? What made you to go that step? Because it's a scary step that you took.
It is a scary step. In the beginning, I was cussing her out because I was trying to explain my side of the story. And I was like, Letitia, the story only is important to you. You know, because I was going back and forth with her as well. And it didn't serve me to do that. But do I regret it completely? No, because I felt like I did one yesterday on her, telling her about herself on the Unfiltered channel, not this channel, because she goes to the basement. She's gutter. So I still want people to be aware of what I went through with her. So I kind of told my story again yesterday, and to beware of this person so that it won't happen to you. I did do that. As far as as far as like explaining it to your subscribers, because like if they're concerned about you, just let them know that you're going through something, that you're handling it, and it shouldn't affect anything that we got going on. Yeah, and I would stay focused. Stay focused on what you're doing. Like, I know it's hard because there's a lot of noise going on in the background,
Yeah.
but you got to push that back, push it back and push it back. And just keep pushing the negative out, and eventually it'll go quietly. It won't mess with you anymore. It'll see that it's not getting a reaction from you, and it'll just move on. I do believe that.
You were definitely a soldier when you took her on, because I was scared for you, to be honest. Like, she could be evil and all that, and I was scared for you, but you were pro. You took it like it's so. I don't know how you do it, Lady Letitia. You when any animosity, any struggles, you just go smoothly, and the way you use your words, just like, damn, lady, I would be pulling my hair. I would be messing up the store. I would be throwing something at her. But you just smoothly, I feel like you have the faith, you got the family, and of course you got the friends backing you up, which we are your friends backing you up. But you going through it by yourself in that court, and I know you have the anxiety.
Yeah, it can be very stressful, but like when I was going to court, it was very stressful because I didn't know what the outcome was going to be. I really didn't. Right. But I knew she wasn't getting any money from me. I knew that. But because I had never been through anything like that before, so I took some time off to prepare myself for court. But when I came on here, I just wanted to give my audience me, and not, broken me, but give them me, because they're coming to see me. They're not coming to see Maggot. They're not coming to see her. They're not coming to see what I got to say about her. They're coming to see me, and what I put out matters in my book. And I don't want to put out a whole bunch of, I'm fighting with this chick over here that's being an sinister person. But moving above it can be difficult, but you have to, in your mind, you have to tell your mind, you have to control your thoughts, because if you don't, it'll take you down a depressing rabbit hole. And you'll be like, why am I in this state of frame of mind? And you realize that your brain has been thinking about this all day. And eventually your brain is like, shut me down. I don't want to think of her anymore. I don't want to think of this situation anymore. And so I try to when my thoughts are off, I really start to focus on things that are better. You have to, or it will consume you. And then you find yourself going over there listening to what they have to say about you. And you don't need to hear that, because it's all lies.
Right.
Yeah, they're lying.
Keep our facts and reality anyway. You don't.
Right. It's gonna be a liathon. a whole liathon. Trust. They think they know you, but they don't. They don't know nothing about you. Yeah, don't let them take your joy away. That's all you got is your joy. And if they dim that sucks. That would piss me off more, that I would allow this thing to steal something from me, which is my joy.
Well, it was so funny because I was on Mandy's, and I did it on purpose, Lady Letitia. I know you. You probably like, what the hell, Kamari?
What happened?
I went onto her channel the other day, and I said, "A lady Letitia's cruise in the house." Is what I put.
Oh, that's what she said.
That's what I put in her chat. I said, "Lady Letitia's cruise in the house." When she read that, she blocked me.
Oh wow, she can't handle it. She can't handle it. She can't handle it.
But I had to do it. But I knew she probably was gonna block me or whatever. But I had to. I don't know why. But I don't know why my fingers just like Lady Letitia's crew in the house, because I am representing you.
Yeah.
She did not like when she read that thing loudly. OMG, you should have seen her face. I think she would like to punch me if she could. That's how bad her face, her facial expression.
Turn red.
Well, for being as dark as she is, she's a ghost. But I was surprised that the ghost turned red. I was like, I know she's angry, but I really want to do it, and it was pleasure to doing it.
Yeah,
but I actually wanted to. But I was gonna be sticking up for you. I know.
I accidentally said something the other day in her chat, and I tell myself, I said, "What are you doing over here, girl?" I said, "Shame on you for talking about that young man the way she did." I said, "It's just demonic." So, but yeah, I have to stay away from over there though, Kamari. I do. Because I'm like, what she says about you, she's a liar, and you don't want that in your system where you're being drawn to the negativity, because it's a lot of negative. There's nothing positive coming from. There's nothing good coming from it.
No, she's not. Well, she learned from the best, Jaguar Wright. She learned from the best.
Yeah, that was interesting. I think she's worse than Jag now.
Okay, I want my money back that I donated to the stupid Jaguar and that stupid story that he made up. I want my money back.
Yeah, line.
Yeah, I donated money because when they came up with that story about the lady being in the hospital and the kids being all that, and I felt so sorry. I donated a good amount, and then found out that it was all hoax.
Fake-a-do.
Now I want my money back.
Right. Yeah, I think the statues are gone, but at some point you should have been able to file a complaint with, did you send it Cash App or PayPal?
I did Cash App.
Yeah, you can file a report against it saying that they scammed you out of your money.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, next time it happened, do it immediately though, because I don't know if the statute of limitations has passed. And what they'll do something. Yeah.
See, I'm getting a lot of good information from you, and I appreciate you looking out for me, because you've been through this crap.
Yeah.
So I am talking to the right person, and I appreciate you, and I love your beautiful chat that you have. They got your back, honey.
Yes.
They got your back, and a little bit at Mr. Eric too.
Yes, they're my sweethearts.
Yes, they are, and I appreciate you having me on here.
Well, thanks for coming, sweetheart. Anytime. I love talking to you, and I'm going to come visit you at your home too.
You are always welcome. You know you're still in my mind. You've always been my number one mind when I was like, oh, I got to do this. When I first started my channel, you came on to support me. I was like, I got to do this. This is my baby right there.
I'm going to come back over and get on your platform.
Like I said, the reason why I have my channel is because of you, Miss Letitia, and I love you so much, and I love your crew.
Love you too, girl. Thank you.
Thank you for having me, and I will see you later.
Coming. Okay, bye, Kamari. Thank you, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Well, that was wonderful, guys. I hope you enjoyed the live. I'll be back tomorrow. Kamari is our girl. Let's keep her up in our prayers that, you know, she guards our heart and our mind from negativity and things that are not good for her. That, things that are just not good. You know, we're out here in these YouTube streets can be very, very dangerous. It's not for the faint at heart, I should say. But you have to have a little bit of tough skin, just a little bit. But you don't have to be this hardcore person, you know, and just guard. Don't trust. Start telling people your business. That's something I didn't do with Maggot. I didn't tell her my business. I didn't tell her what was going on with me from day to day, because it was none of her business. But check out my other channel, Lady Letitia Unfiltered. I did do a video yesterday on Maggot. It is over there, and just pretty much telling you my story with her. All right, guys, I love you guys. Have a wonderful one. Thank you. Okay, let's put bye in the chat. Say bye to Lady Letitia in the chat. I'm hungry. Ooh, I should go get something to eat. Y'all want to go with me? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to go with me to get something to eat. Or just shut it down. It's been 4 hours. Who wants to go get something to eat? No one? Okay, let's go get something to eat. I'm going to the salad place. It's called Chick Salad. And it's got fruit in it. It's so good. Let me get my cell phone and turn it on. Because, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm putting on my headset. My headset, and my shoes. So, give me a moment. I'm setting up the phone. Oh my goodness, I need to pay some bills, go through some paperwork. The telly has a BBC license you have to get, okay? You gotta get the BBC license if you want to watch it.
Lady Letitia, it's Lady Letitia. Letitia, Lady Letitia. Lady Letitia.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's get it set up. to where we're all ready to go. We're going to a place called Chicken Salad Chick. Chicken Salad Chick. Don't forget the house when you leave. Hello, Rosemary. Oh, I appreciate that. I hope so. I don't know a whole lot, but come on. Okay, I'm connected. Oh, is that my family? Oh, they were live. Okay. We're just gonna go get a chick sandwich, right? Okay, let me do this. Chick. I may do a sandwich too. Like get the salad to go. Enter studio. All right, guys, I'm gonna click back on the other one. I'll see you in just a second. All right, here we go. On the road again. Normally I would put this video in members only, but this was such a good video that I'm not going to put it on members only. Oh, it's beautiful out here today. It's beautiful. Let me get in the car. I have to drive. Go. I don't like driving with these shoes. Okay, where is this chick place? Okay, I know it's like on Broad Street. Ooh, here we go. Hang on. Hang on to your man. Remember that song? Look out, she's single again. She's single again. Okay, it's called Chicken Salad. Chicken Salad Chick. And they got fruit in it, nuts, grapes. It's really good. 2 of those, 1 of each. The Fruity Tooty and something else. And then I may get a sandwich. And then I may take like a 15, 20 minute nap. What are you guys eating today? What are you guys having for Din Din? On the road again. Let's get back on the road again. Let's get back on the road again. It's not that far. I'm gonna keep straight. Maureen said, "10 of mine." It's just so funny, Maureen. You're so cute. 10 of her houses and 1 of mine. Yeah, my eyes are on the road, Daisy. Eyes is on the road. Eye is focused. What are you guys eating today? What food are we eating? Are we cooking? Are we eating out? See, I'm supposed to be making chili. I'm not supposed to be eating out like this. Yeah, I tend to save a lot of money when I don't eat out. But I've been eating out this week. So I probably need to go and start back my cooking regimens. We're getting a new city hall. On the road again. Let me know if you guys can't hear me. Okay. Ooh, yo, I'm making something new. Yeah, that's what I probably get. And I probably get a sandwich on croissant or something if they have it with some potato chips. So I'll do that. And then I probably won't let you guys ride home with me. You're probably gonna want to go by then. But we'll go in the store and look at the chick place. Cup pop. Okay, Michelle says spinach with feta, stuffed chicken dumplings for starters. That's just a starter. Sounds yummy to the tummy. Okay. I think it's up here. The chick place. Chick. Oh, I think there's this pastry shop over here too. Yep, there it is. Chick. Oh, wait. Here we go. Oh, there's a puppy that I don't want to roll over him. So I'm at the pastry shop too. Let's go in there too. Why not? The pastry shop and then the chick place. Let's just do the whole strip. All right, let's park it. Park it, baby. Park it, baby. Hold on, I got a park a do. Park it, baby. Okay, I think this is a place where you can go and get a pastry. I think we're going to go to the pastry shop first. And then we're going to go to the chick. Slip my shoes back on. Grab my bag. All right, let's see what we got. Now, if this ain't it, we're going to go down the way. But I think this is the very... Oh, yeah, this is it. No, this isn't it. No, that's not it. No. Wrong store. Let's go to the Chick place. They got some new places over here. It's so beautiful out, isn't it? This is what it looks like. Okay. I'm gonna get fruity. Oh, they got a cranberry. Dixie Chick. What's in Dixie Chick? They got a jalapeno one. Sassy Scotty. Cranberry. Hello. Oops. Okay.
It is good. You can make a wheat light croissant with chicken salad and milkshakes.
Oh, I like the sandwich. It's got lettuce and tomato on it. Yeah, the sandwich. And what kind of, do I pick it?
Yes.
Oh, God, that's going to be difficult. Okay, Fruity Fran. Just a sec. Do you have over here? Here it is. Oh, you got the big one. Chick salad chick. Let's do the Fruity Fran. But there's not a small one over there. Oh, yeah, I would love a small one. Croissant. Yes. So, potato chips, I get 2 sides or something? 2 sides? Or 1? Just potato chips.
Is that option? And then a small pretty thing.
Yeah.
So has a small plate chicken fancy Nancy, a cranberry filling, a sandwich built of fruity cranberry and a croissant, lettuce and tomato, potato chip bagels, and a small plate pretty.
What kind of spread did I get? The chicken stuff. What did I get?
Fruity ranch.
Okay. And the sandwiches to go. Okay.
Can I put order?
Read. Yes.
Do you have a number? We're gonna get it together.
No. Thank you. Wow.
And you said it was gonna be right now.
Okay.
And
Oh, okay. My signature. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Wow, this is heavy. Thanks. Guys, I spent $34 on tuna, on chicken salad. Can you believe that? Let me show you what I got. I got the Fruity Fran. I got the Fancy Nancy. Okay, Fancy Nancy. And then I got cranberry, something cranberry. Yeah. And so I got some take-home items. Oh, you haven't eaten anything. I was busy in the garden for a few hours, cleaning things up after a long winter. Ooh. Look at you getting it together.
you had fruity on croissant with baked lays?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
So the Lays are baked.
Yes, ma'am.
You don't have any other kind?
We have kettle chips, but they're not the Lay's brand. They're the Misfits.
What's that?
It's just a brand of kettle cooked chips, but we have
Yeah, let me
sea salt.
get regular. Yeah.
Sea salt?
Yeah, that's good.
Can I have sea salt, please? Instead of pizza night?
Thank you. All right. We're off to the car, guys. Oh, wait, there's a group of people leaving. Thank you. No, I got it. Thank you.
Alright, see you next time. Bye. Sorry.
That's okay.
I'll open your way.
So I got my sandwich, guys. Do you want to see it? Okay, we're getting back into the car, do we? I got my little sandwich. $34 on chicken salad. That's not heard of. Oh, well. Never go out hungry, okay? On the road again. Michelle said that's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. One of those little things that I showed you were like $8 a piece. Ridiculous amount. And then I got a sandwich. Normally I would just go home and make my own sandwich, but I don't feel like it. So it is what it is. Yeah, $34 for some salad. How do you justify that one? Well, I can make sandwiches, my chicken sandwiches, for the next couple of days. for my family. So, but I need to make that chili. I should have got some hamburger meat to make some chili. And God, I want some candy. I want some candy. I think my daughter has some at home. I'll check her little box. Her little candy box. Yeah, $34. Oh my God. I knew it was going to be a lot though. Yeah. There were, I think it was like $7.99 a piece. So I want to say, so I want to say 24 plus 10. Yep. Because the sandwich by itself was the $10. I could have just did the sandwich and left the rest there, but I didn't. We're going to go down Miller. I hope I can go this way to get home. I've never been this way. At least I don't think I have. Wow. So yeah, when I get home, I want to show you the sandwich, and then I'll show you what it looks like. Then I'll let you beautiful people go about your business and your day. Those that are still with me. On the road again. We're back on the road again. Okay, so here's my street. That wasn't that far. Whoa, it is beautiful today. I wonder when I'm going to have to start switching my daughter's wardrobe to spring because it's starting to warm up and she's wearing long sleeves. But she still needs a jacket on when I take her to school in the morning. Michelle E. Marion, this is usually a good time to get out before the pollen, but it's very high now. I got asthma. You got asthma at 53? Wow, I've had asthma all my life. So for you to just get asthma, that is pretty telling. Are you planning on eating? I know, $34 for some chicken salad. I'm not very good at making chicken salad. My mom can make a turkey salad that is so good. She said, I can get you one from in the back. I want to say, no, leave that back there. Whee! So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in the house. I'm going to show you guys my lovely sandwich. And hopefully it's good. And then I'm going to take a quick nap. And then I'm going to go get a little bit. And then What am I going to do a little bit when she gets home? I want to do some homework with a little bit. So, yeah. But she's tired when she gets home. She doesn't want to do homework. Okay, I'm almost home, guys. That wasn't that far, was it? Up the street, round the block, up the street and round the block. Up the street and round the block. We made it! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. I know, this is a long live. Hang in there with me, guys. I think we're going to have a fun week this week with everything that's going on. So we're going to make it happen. I know the Virginia one is going to be so sad for me, learning what actually happened, because I've never watched it. This will be my first time. Okay. I'm gonna say, honey, I'm home. He's at work. Honey, I'm home. All right. Let's do this. Let's get the chick out the bag. Okay, and let's put the chick in the refrigerator. Let's put you here. It's a good spot. All right, let me wash my hands. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Washed my baby in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. All right, guys. I'm going to show you my sandwich. I like turkey too. It's good. The turkey salad. This is only chicken. They only had chicken, which is good because I probably would have got the turkey too. All right. Let's see what this sandwich looks like, guys. See if it's worth $10. I don't know about the tomato. Looks a little frozen. Here's the sandwich. I probably should have got some cheddar cheese on there. I just feel like I need a piece of cheese, right? Hold on, let me get a piece of cheese. All right. Let's take a bite. It's delicious. Thank you guys for going with me. It's delish. Okay, say bye-bye to me. Bye-bye. Have a good one, guys. Love you. I'm gonna go finish my chicken sandwich off, and eat and take a quick little nap before Little Bit gets home off from school. Okay? Thank you, Highly Sensitive. Okay, I'm looking for the